All right, so we're back at it on our run through Gran Turismo 5, our Nuzlocke challenge run through Gran Turismo 5. And things have been getting pretty interesting lately. Last time out, we started out as Kings of NASCAR and then ended it as finishing the worst Grand Tour ever. So, what's been happening since then? Well, from one meager B-spec Bob, we now have an entire Bob squad. Just look at this identity parade of some of the most mediocre mid-racing drivers you've ever seen. And yes, they all have first names that start with the letter B. You have Bob Velasquez over here, the original Bob. You have Barry Pena, Bob Mark II. Hashtag Bob Squad. Also, is that you, Nay? Still signed in on the Ghost Hall account because you were streaming last... Oh, wait. Very good. Very good. Nice subtle plug. I like it. Anyway. So, yeah, Barry Pena, which is Bob 2. Bob 3, which is Billy Roberts. And then I made 4 through 6, the reserve Bob squad. So this is like 2 endurance racing teams. So you've got 3 drivers here, and then for the second car, you've got 3 drivers here. So here we've got Benjamin Allard, which is Bob 4. And then Bob 5 is our female Bob. It's kind of like that episode of Top Gear where they do Rallycross, and everyone's called Dave? The Bob Emergency Secret Base Special. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I'm Gary, that's it. Gary, yeah, it's like that episode of Top Gear where they do Rallycross and they're like, how comes everyone here is called Gary? And then someone's like, and then there's a woman who's like, I'm not. And they were like, can we just call you Gary? So it's called a Gary the girl. Actual real names here. So it's a kind of same principle here with the Bob squad. Or the Bob emergency, as I might call it. An emergency of Bobs is a good collective noun. So we've got Bob we've got a first time chat. We got a first time chat, and it's a bot. It's a spam bot. It's all happening tonight. Bloody hell. I said, for context, people watching this on the VOD won't have seen this. Someone named Bob. Was that? Oh my God, was that spam bot called Bob? What? You couldn't script it, could you? You couldn't script it. A follow bot shows up in our chat, and it's called Bob. Fuck's sake. Anyway, back to this load of absolute Bobs. We've got Bob Velasquez, Bob Mark 1, Barry Pena, Bob Mark 2, Billy Roberts, Bob Mark 3, and then these 3 that I created off streams between the last stream and this one. You've got Benjamin Allard, Bob 4, Bella Llorente, the first female Bob, she's Bob 5, and then culminating the Bobs, we've got Bobby Goodwin. Those last 4 Bobs are 100% because, yeah, basically what happens is, the trick to doing this is you get 1 or 2 Bobs kind of leveled up, and then especially when you start getting into especially the Enduros where you have like 3 to 4 drivers per team, like literally what happened was I got the B-Spec Bobs to do the Scuba 4 hours, which is a Mazda MX-5 kind of one-make race. But I think it was this Bob, it was Bill Roberts, and then I made these 3, so they were all on level 0. But just by dint of winning that one endurance race, they immediately leveled up to like level 20 after one race. So there you go. So you need to know where late 2000s, early 2010s Bobby Labonte's at. He's on your shelf, isn't he? Actually, last I saw him, he was in Euro NASCAR. I met him at Brands Hatch. Got his autograph and shit, because he was my uncle's boy in NASCAR. Goodwin sounds like a posh name. Petition to change his first name to Bertram. No. Permission denied, just because I like the synergy of the first Bob being called Bob, and then the final Bob being called Bobby. It's like, it's not just any ordinary Bob. It's Bobby. So, B-Spec Bob really is. So, yeah. The good thing about this lot is that, well, there's something else I need to address as well. And you may notice if you can see at the top of the screen here what car I've currently got equipped. And if I show you in the garage, things are looking a bit different around here. Firstly, you may be thinking, well, where the hell did all these come from? Well, that's because I didn't actually have... I thought I had, but I didn't actually have the old DLC packs that I already bought for this game back in the day. I thought I already had them installed. Turns out I didn't. And then when you install the car packs, you get all of the cars in those packs for free. I guess because they're like, well, you paid real money. It feels a bit unfair to then make you pay fake money in the game for them as well. So what that now means is I've suddenly got a garage that's full. I think I counted the amount of car tickets I got after I downloaded the DLC packs. I got 25 free cars. And granted, they do kind of run the gamut. For example, at one end of the table, you've got this. Yes. Yeah. Moving on. You've also got this. Unless it's got a number 53 on the side, I'm really not feeling much performance capability out of that. You've got this, which is a chunky, rubbish 3-door Mini Cooper, I think. Maybe, I don't know. But then, you've also got things like this. Nissan GTR Black Edition. Godzilla, X-rated Godzilla. And you've also got 2010 Volkswagen Scirocco, which is pretty interesting. I rather like these. You've got this absolute behemoth. Yesterday on the chill stream we did, the pop-up stream we did, I actually found a car test blog I did. And I started off road testing some Gran Turismo 5 DLC cars. This was one of them. I may have called this a nuclear missile on wheels. It handles like one as well. Goes like one as well. There's also this, which I'm a bit baffled about, because when I've been doing the B-spec farming, racing, this is in the Dream Car Championship. Firstly, ignore the fact that it has no right being there, and we'll get to that in a bit, and it's completely overpowered for the field. Classic Gran Turismo things. But it's in the AI field for that race. But it is a dream car, technically, yes. It is a dream car. But here's the thing. Was it in the game already before I downloaded it as a DLC? And is the DLC version that I've now been gifted the premium version? Because this is the premium version. It has full detailed interior and everything. And I remember when this dropped. But this car was already in Gran Turismo 4 as a standard model. Now, either it wasn't in this game to begin with, but for some reason the AI could use it, which seems like a shitty move, or, more likely, it was a standard car in this game, and the DLC version is one they released as the updated premium version. So, anyway, we'll get to the bottom of that at some point. There's an Aston Martin, which is, of course, very sexy. It's an Aston Martin, of course it is. Can anyone think of an unsexy Aston Martin? Aston Martin Signet. It's a Toyota Aygo with the Aston Martin logo drawn on it in crayon. It doesn't count. Moving on. Anyway, what else have we got? We've got some more go-karts, which I don't really understand because we've completed the go-kart challenge already. And down here, we've got a load of touring cars. No, you're right. They don't look like Infiniti Q50s or Honda Civic Type Rs or, I don't know, Super Touring Volvo S40s or Nissan Primeras or even Holden Commodores or Ford Falcons or anything. It's actually a set of fancy Gran Turismo touring cars, like modern, kind of like race versions of road cars. So you've got, for example, this, the Dodge Challenger SRT8 touring car. That horsepower figure isn't accurate. I actually strapped a supercharger on it to maybe use it in a B-spec event. It didn't happen. We've got a CRZ touring car, which I rather like the stock CRZ. I've kind of warmed to it down the years. So that looks doubly cool. We've got the Mazda Roadster touring car, which is why I gave the Bobs to do the Scuba 4 hours, because, you know, one make event, how can they overkill that? Because anything less than that, they would probably stick it up a tree. So there's your answer. Got an RX-7 touring car, Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 10 touring car, as Mod Jason Poland described it. Blio Farty Barbie from Need for Speed Pro Street went legal. We've got this. Pulls out bonk stick. Steady on. I did not even mean to incite a riot over a throwaway comment about Aston Martins. Quickly. Look at this thing on the screen. Shiny. It's terrifying. It's very scary. It's like Megazilla X. That car is nearly as fast as some LMP1s. It's kind of ridiculous. There's all the other Skylines. There's an Impreza touring car and a Prius touring car, because who said hybrids can't be badass as well? And then at the bottom here, You may notice I've selected this car already because, yes, I've kind of given it to the Bobs to kind of destroy everything because this is a destroyer of worlds. It's not really a vehicle. It's a Death Star. It's the Death Star that somebody claimed, that Adrian Newey claimed was actually a Formula 1 car. Yeah, it's the Red Bull X 2011 prototype. Not even the Red Bull X 2010 that is in this game by default. It's the X 2011 prototype that they added. So, yeah, if you're wondering how the Bob squad have been able to rinse so many races and get so far in the B-Spec career path, then, well, here's your answer. This is basically what happens when Gran Turismo went to Adrian Newey, famed Formula 1 car designer and, Red Bull chief car designer at the time, and said, Adrian, what if there were no F1, what if we just set fire to the rulebook and also disregarded all laws of physics? What F1 car could you design then? He designed this. 1,634 horsepower, 545 kilograms. In race car terms, that's about as heavy as, this tape measure. And, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. So I've basically given this to the Bobs and gone, you know what? Go nuts and win everything, because if I try and give you anything slightly less murderously overkill than this, which, let's be honest, is like trying to use, I don't know, a nuclear missile to cut a birthday cake. If you give them anything less than that, then there's the chance they could bottle it. And a funny story from yesterday's pop-up stream, I had the B-Spec Bobs grinding away in the background while I was streaming yesterday, and I had them do the Laguna Seca 200 Enduro, obviously in this. And at the start of the stream, I was like, lol, how many laps down do you think second place is going to be in that race? And Jason, who already had a bit of a reputation for being Psycho Mantis, i.e. being able to predict things to the lap, decided, it will probably be about 37 laps down. Guess how many laps down the second place car was at the end of the race? 37. Exactly. Yeah, so he beat down the field at Indy, yeah. Speaking of Jason, as a standard car, the Jaguar XJR 9mm race car can be purchased from the used car dealership. Right. Okay, yes. So there you go. That answers our question. The Jaguar XJR 9 was in the game to begin with as the standard undetailed version, basically Control-C, Control-V, the Gran Turismo 4 model into Gran Turismo 5, and they added the premium version as DLC. So there you go. I had a feeling Gran Turismo wouldn't have pulled that sort of fast one, being like, oh, look, there's a DLC-only car as an AI, and it breaks the field. What if you paid that and got that car as well with real money? That sounds a bit too... let me put it this way. That sounds a bit too EA, a bit too Activision, a bit too Konami, a bit too AAA for a Gran Turismo game. You know, this is the game series that in Gran Turismo Sport, when they finally introduced microtransactions, they gave you the option to literally turn them off altogether. You could just go in the options and go, don't even show them. Which, good. I appreciate that, so you're not even tempted whatsoever. Just like, we'll just turn them off altogether. So you don't even notice they're there. And I like that. So, here's all the DLC cars. Now, I think Nay mentioned this in the chat a moment ago. What does this do for the Nuzlocke challenge? Because we've only been using used cars or prize cars. Well, what are these? These are cars that I got gifted for free, an absolute armada of all sorts of cars that could probably crush the entire rest of the game in some form or another, that I've just been given for free because about 10 years ago, I paid real money for them. Now, that doesn't seem very fair, does it? I'd agree, which means we're not using any of these cars. In A-Spec mode, these cars are off limits. None of them. I can't use any of them in the A-Spec run. In B-Spec, it doesn't matter. Go nuts. It's the Bobs. You need to give them nuclear missiles to deal with an ant infestation at the end of their garden. Because if you gave them normal weed killer, or if you gave them normal, disinfectant or fumigation tools, they'd probably stick themselves up their own anus and then wonder why they're puking up disinfectant later on in the evening. And you're just like, how have you done this? How? I can't believe you've done this. So for them, yeah, they can go nuts with these, because who cares? But for us, they're off limits. You won't see me using any of these. There is an idea I did have that I might do a separate run through, probably when we've completed the game proper. I'll basically pretend that I'm starting the game afresh, and I'll see how far I can get in the game using only the DLC cars. Nothing else. No other, no prize cars, no use, no new, nothing. But that'll be for later on. For now, in our current Nuzlocke Challenge run, we're not using any of these. They're off limits to us. But you know what? That's okay. When you have a look at the roster we are accumulating here at Team Pleb HQ, you'll see that that's all right. I've introduced another rule to the Nuzlocke Challenge run so far, based on a rule from the Nuzlocke Challenge from the Pokemon games, which is you can only use what's Pokemon are in your box currently, in your main box. Now, I checked in the first generation Pokemon games, each box you can have up to 20 Pokemon in. Now, you can have up to 12 boxes and stash them, in the poker centers, wherever they were. But in this case, we are going to have one box, i.e. our garage, and 20 cars in it at any given time. So here they are. It's a little bit of a shame because I've already sold off cars that didn't fit into this before at much smaller limits, and in this case, I'll just take them out. So yeah, here's Johnny the S2000, our starter car, Buick the Hitman Hart, Samoa Joe, the Chevelle SS, Greg the Nissan Fairlady LZ, a Dodge Challenger that I just really want an excuse to use at some point, Michelle the Rally Audi S3. Can it just be November 11th? Well, no, because I'm supposed to be seeing public service broadcasting on November 10th. Can it at least be November 10th so I can go to that gig? I'll do you a deal. This is Metal Gear Ray, our Lamborghini Countach. That's a Shelby Cobra I got as a prize car, and again, I'm feeling like I might use that at some point. That is Johnny Be Good, our upgraded AEM Honda S2000. That's Pagani Zonda R, which, again, I'm feeling we'll probably use at some point. That's a Mercedes 190E that I've earmarked for the Schwarzwald Liga series, which are German car-only ones. There's our stock car, which is literally called Tony. It's just Tony the Tiger. Because it's great. Anyway, we're getting into the territory of cars that the Bobs have earned as prize cars, as well as stuff that I've picked up in the used car lot in between streams. Oh, the Grand Theft Auto remaster. Okay. But I'll do you a deal. Can it be November 10th at about 5 p.m. in the evening so I can go to the gig and then the next morning GTA remaster will come out? How does that sound? This, we all know this car. It's the icon of Gran Turismo cars. Difference is, and I didn't realize this, in this game, it's a premium model. Which makes sense because in Gran Turismo 7, this has become a flagship car that they've been showing off as well. It's like this car represents Gran Turismo. As soon as this shows up in the trailers for a new Gran Turismo game, you know shit's about to get real. So, yeah, we've definitely got some things to do there. This is a cutesy little Alfa Romeo that I've owned in these games, particularly in Gran Turismo 4 and 5. I've owned these before, and they've been brilliant, so I picked up another one when it was in the used car lot. We might use it, we might not. Now, this is an interesting one. Basically, there's a slight problem with one of the rules in the Nuzlocke Challenge, which is you're only supposed to use used cars and prize cars. Now, what if you come to a very specific one-make event where the only car you're allowed to use is one that isn't a prize car and never shows up in the used car lot? Well, yeah. There's a Lamborghini Guyardo Trophy. The only car you can use for it is a Lamborghini Gallardo. The only place you can get a Lamborghini Gallardo is in the new Lamborghini dealership. So I got this one for the Bobs to do the event in B-Spec, and then realised I'd done something pretty spectacular by accident. I've kind of completed a trilogy of cool Lamborghinis we've had. We had Metal Gear Rex, the 74 Lamborghini Countach. We then had its sequel, Metal Gear Ray, the 88 Lamborghini Countach. And now, especially given, you'll see the front spoiler and everything, looks a bit different. That's because a lot of the premium cars in this game you can add custom aero and body kit parts to. So with that in mind, augmented bodywork. How about Raiden? I don't know if the original Guyardo had a similar reputation of why the fuck has Lamborghini come out with this? We wanted the old character. We wanted the old Lamborghini Snake. What is this pretty boy twat who's whinging about his girlfriend when he's supposed to be saving the world? But, yeah. Hideo Kojima, I will give credit. What a way to turn around a universally hated character. Turn him into a cyborg ninja. That's what we've done. Augmented cyber parts, wings, body. We've improved it. This is Raiden. So Raiden will get a run out tonight when we do the A-Spec Lamborghini challenge. I was thinking about Grey Fox as the name is. He was the original ninja. I don't know. I think this matches the timeline better because it's younger. But it's a good shout. It's a good shout. Now, there's a similar event for Ferrari. The La Festa Cavallino. Now, I bought, same thing for the Bobs. I bought a 430. No, it was a 458 Italia, I think. And then they accidentally won me a car that I'm going to use and is perfectly eligible for the A-Spec attempt of it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my favourite Ferrari of all time. And the great thing is, because the B-Spec Bobs won this as a prize car in the B-Spec version of the La Festa Cavallino, it's a prize car, so it counts. Man's into Outrunner C. Better not mod that Ferrari, you'll be sued like tomorrow. Well, good luck. You try and stop me, bitches. And then, well, we got a few more here. This was a prize car that I want an excuse to use at some point because I remember really liking it in my first run through this game, which is quite big because I don't normally like fantasy Gran Turismo. Like, I got really fed up of the endless Vision Gran Turismo cars. They were just like, can I not drive some actual real cars that actually exist? This was the exception. It's the GT by Citroen. It's not just a GT car. It's not just a Citroen. It's a GT by Citroen. Not by anyone else. Not by Mitsubishi. Not by Kia. Not by Sanyong. Not by Daewoo, Asda, Walmart, NatWest. By Citroen. As long as we're correct on that. And it's actually very sexual, especially the race version, which this one is. It's very sexual. In fact, oh no, it's that's settings. Is there a description tab for it? It's a sport concept car in which Citroen and Gran Turismo collaborated for the first time. Yes. I'm wondering... it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't show what engine it's running. Is there a Peugeot equivalent, though? I don't think so. The Citroen exists IRL... what? Yeah? Sorry, Mike's sentence sort of fell apart halfway through there. And these other two, well, do you remember in the rally special event we got through the first two rounds with Michelle, and then we were like, you are only allowed in with an actual real rally car. Oh, they did make they made an actual real concept version of it. Okay. Yes. I saw this in the used car dealership the other day and thought, I think we've got our rally car, which I think goes rather nicely with this boy down here, let's be honest. And then up here, we got this as a prize car for the Laguna Seca 200 Desecration by the B-Spec Bobs. It's an 88 Camaro IROC Z. And it's very sexual. And that's in the pile of, with a bit of tuning, we could use that for something serious. And I think it would go very well in our garage next to Buick the Hitman Heart. So, anything else that's kind of sitting around? And we've got a Ford GT40 there. The Mazda Ferrari, which has kind of been the B-Spec Bob beatdown mobile so far. Anything else in premium cars, except for all the million DLC? The Citroen GT Concept has a 5.4-litre V8 Ford engine. Wow. Okay. I did not know that. Reminds me of something I was looking up the other day about a car that's in this game that I love very much, that hopefully we're going to acquire at some point, but we'll see. I prefer a Camaro over the Corvette. Can someone ban Nick? Can someone ban Nick immediately? Why are you saying this in... Did you look at this and go... Ban clearly looked at this and went, I woke up and chose violence today. I mean, I'm joking. Don't actually ban Nick, but, you know. Such blasphemy. Such blasphemy. I mean, Kamara's also very sexy. Only message deleted. Okay, cool. Right, anyway. Before that, heinous blasphemy. Yes, I did choose violence. Well, good luck. So, right. What should we do first tonight? Well, let's have a look at where we are in A-Spec. I kind of forget because we've ended up progressing so far in B-Spec. Right, okay. This is a good place to start. Oh, no, do you know what? Do you know what we'll do? Let's go in the Expert Series, and we will do our first events over here. The Guyardo Trophy. You know what I was saying about Raiden? Yeah, now it's time. Oops. What have I done? Oh. Huh. I forgot that was the thing. And then, there we go. That's the one. Yeah, that does say 740 horsepower, by the way. And, yeah. It's rather terrifying. Yeah, we're going to do this. After this, I'm also going to paint it white. Oh! Oh! Raiden is ready for war. The Ford Mustang concept. This reminds. Oh, go for it. Right. Rein in a 560 horsepower monster. Or we make a 740 horsepower version. How about that? The organizer's like, no, this is not what we meant at all. This is not what we meant at all. The thing is, like I said, this is outside the Nuzlocke challenge rules. You've made us go and pay 300 grand for a brand new Lamborghini Gallardo for one race. Just Gran Turismo things, really. So, you know, if we're going to do this one race in one car that we may never use again, why not do it properly? You know? Did it say, by the way, that there was no limit on the tyres we could... Well, it's on sports softs already. I was tempted to stick racing softs on for a moment. So, yeah, 5 laps of Rome. And, yeah. Are you ready for destruction? Are you ready for some carnage? Are you ready for some mayhem? Place bets now. There's a Senna in the field. What, McLaren Senna? Here we go. Bye. And so that's 2 positions before we've properly got to turn. Yeah. Oh, C Senna. Oh. I ordered Ayrton Senna off of Wish.com, and this is why I got Clive Senna. So, yeah, we're already in the lead. Place bets now what the final margin of victory will be. As Raiden just goes absolutely ham with a... Stare too long into the B-Spec Bob, you shall become the B-Spec Bob. Eight seconds. Jason, you are allowed to predict, by the way, even though we know you'll get it right, because you literally have mind powers. Car Gap Senna. Car Guy Senna. Well, that's 3.2 seconds at the end of the opening lap. We have 5 more to go. 4 more to go. If Gap do Brazil. Now he's going 17 seconds. Nick's going 8. Jason's going to come in at the last minute and be like, I think it is going to be 25.6 seconds exactly. Also, I can tell that you like playing Castlevania. But what? I didn't even ask you that. Like I said, this game made me do this. It's such a Gran Turismo thing as well. It's like, Do you want to have competitive races or what? Like their weird thing with the AI where they'll have a really nicely balanced field and then put in one car that's just like in a different league to everything else in the race. Jaguar XJR9 has entered the chat. P69, can't pitch one, get low. GT40 moment, yes! The GT40 moment. Gran Turismo 2 players shudder in terror. There's always one in this game, and there's a very high-profile example of that we will get to at some point. You can only win this race by plugging your controller into the second port. Oh my god, Raiden. You may be able to handle a sword, mate, but as for actually turning, it is all drive as well, actually. Wait a minute, is the gap barely going up? Oh, Jason's gone 13 seconds. Ow! God. Where the fuck is the Suzuki Scudo Pikes Peak? Funnily enough, that is in the championship in this game, actually. Okay, 7 seconds. Right, what was Nick's total? 8. Nay's gone for 17. Jason's gone for 13. Nice. He fastest lap by about half a second. .2. Mike's not going to guess. But if he had to guess, he would say. .8. We're nearing Nick's total. We're nearing Nick's guess with a lap and a half to go. Now he's probably thinking like, put the fucking hammer down. Go faster. You know, we're near 17 seconds, you pillock. 9.1. So we're still pretty close to Nick's guess, but now we're getting closer to Jason's. Of course we are. Of course. What should be 13 seconds exactly? It's going to be. Right, anyway. Final lap presented by the bank, I don't know, the Italian National Bank. Oh, whoa, whoa. 9.9 seconds. Well, that's how you do the racing line through there. It's only taken me 5 laps to figure that out. Classic bank of I don't know. Bunga bunga bang. 10.9. It's going to be 13, isn't it? It's going to be 13. Nick's just hoping I have a massive crash in a minute. Try faster. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, dude. 11.7. What the understeer in Raiden is very real. But the power is also undeniable. And across the line. All right, here we go. Final margin of victory. Watch it cuts away before it shows. Bob to booby bank. Bob to booby bank. 12.6. 12.6. Jason was 0.4 off. Oh my goodness, we have literal Psycho Mantis amongst us. He is among us. He exists. Ah. I mean, no, I did try. I was trying. Sucks amongst. Oh, I meant to say, by the way, hello, Skellington. How you doing? I saw earlier that you cancelled your stream tonight because you weren't feeling too good. Hope you feel better soon, man. Everyone give Skellington hugs. Wow, the car's finished in order of yellow, white, black, all the way up. Jason! What a brakes. They're not needed. They're irrelevant, really. Right, well, that's done. While we're here, Let's tackle the other one-make event. And what we're going to do, what I'm just going to do, it's 3 laps of Monza, because where else is it going to be? Just going to check the performance point levels of the opposition. Right, the 584, the Ferrari Enzo, 558 of the 458. By default, the F40 has 548 performance points. Hopefully better by weekend's end. Let's hope so, man. Hope so. Emergency hug. Yes. Yeah. People I love. Ooh! I got a very sexy rally car as a prize car as well. Wait a minute. I thought I got something else as a prize car for that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like I'm complaining about this one, even though I'll probably sell it. Oof. I mean, I've got the Corolla already. Groupe B. Oh dear. That's what happens when I get an erection after having a massive bowl of noodles. That's what happens. Anyway, right. Oh, he's like a spider. It really is cool. I've just had a crisis. Unfortunately, given we already have a rally car in the stable, we're going to sell this off, and we'll see. This is really starting to get... This, right. I remember 2 of my big bugbears with this game. 1 was the XP grinding, and 2 was this, which also contributes to the feeling of grinding. Just randomly being like, you can't sell cars. You can't make any money off of cars. Why? You just can't. It's just a Lancia. I could in previous games. Shut up, you can't. Do you want to know the best one? There's been multiple cars that I bought from the used car dealership that I then couldn't sell. I literally bought them off of someone else for money, game. Why can't someone else do that for me? Have you actually, like, checked what? Have I got to put too poor a credit rating or something? Whatever. What? Yeah, exactly. While we're here as well, much as I do love this car, same deal. Why not? Why? I bet if it showed up in the used car lot, you'd make me pay fuck tons 99 for it. But yeah, that does make... it makes it more of a grind, which is another reason I don't feel bad at all about just having the B-Spec Bobs harvest all the money in the world and XP in the world over in B-Spec. Because why not? So, you could sell prize cars and go win them again. Yeah, I mean, like, in this game, if you win a prize car for an event, that's it. You can't win them again. Now, that would have fixed that on its own. If they're like, right, okay, it was way too easy in Gran Turismo 4. All you had to do was get a semi-fast, like a race car, go to the El Capitan 200, win yourself a Minolta Toyota, sell that for, like, nearly 750,000 credits, rinse, repeat until you have all the money in the world. So if they wanted to stop that, then just having it so you win a prize car from an event and that's it. Like, you can't do the event again and get the prize car again. Or the Toyota Corolla rally car at Kota... Yes! Same thing. But if they wanted to stop doing that, then that would fix it. Pointlessly also insisting on, like, XP systems and, like, you can't sell this car for money, even though you literally bought it for money. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, no, you can only sell it for NFTs. For crypto, bruh. Oh, fuck off. Anyway, let's go about racing, shall we? Right, it's in the Pro Series, isn't it? So, La Festa Cavallino. This will complete the Pro Series for us. And what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and go to our Ferrari F40. How many performance points has it got? 522, okay. Teacup was requested. It was. I don't normally have tea at this time of night, but I do have my Malibu and well, I would say Malibu and Coke, but it's actually Beerpis Maximus, which I've spilled down my shirt, which is very on brand for tonight. It's my Gran Turismo shirt, but because it's a long sleeve, it only shows up in winter most of the time. So I just realised what. Beerpis Maximus, yeah. Make spicy... I'm not making a spicy anything. Yeah. in theory, if we're only about 40 points off the top Optimus Prime's Pepsi truck cousin. Oh my god, is that the origin story of the Transformers War? Optimus Prime was Team Coke and Megatron was Team Beppis. Right, anyway, here's the most important performance modification you can ever make to your car. Manufacturers really don't want you to know this top performance secret, which gives you, in this case, a free 23 horsepower just by changing the already pretty good oil in the car. Was it like a demo car? It was one of those like supercar rental things, wasn't it? So even though it was a prize car for the event, it's already been driven around. Well, someone had to drive it to our garage, didn't it? Known as Russian petrol. So, yeah, that'll do. I think we're not going to be that far off in terms of performance points. It might just be a case of, like, tyres and driving good. And doing good driving. So maybe Nick was right all along. F1's showing off that driver cam. Oh, what, the helmet cam? No. By the way, shout out to Daniel Ricciardo for one of the greatest themed helmets ever. Like George Russell, my boy's gone like cowboy and things. There's all sorts of like American themed helmets. Daniel Ricciardo went straight in for the Dale Senior tribute helmet. And then AJ was sued by Ferrari for detracting from her originality. No, I said I'm not going to need to tune it. I'm actually going to be fine. The lawyers are like, get ready, get ready, get ready. Oh, he said he's not tuning it. Oh, shit. Oh, I was looking forward to a nice, easy lawsuit. Right, anyway. So, yeah, there's no limit on the tyres. I'm trying to remember what the AI... I want to say it was Sport Soft that they used. I mean, the oil change. You're not even allowed to change the oil. That is forbidden. Okay. Oh, boy. All right, we've got a Ferrari California on the pole, which, from previous experience, is one of the slowest cars in this field. A Ferrari 512 Big Balls in second. 458 Italia third. 430 Scuderia. Another F40, a 599. And there's an Enzo on the grid right behind us. Okay, that's not intimidating whatsoever. Still watch AJ win by 9 seconds. Well, we'll see. Where's the 612 at? Do you know? That's a good question. Right, we're down about 50 performance points on our opponents. It wasn't Ferrari branded $1,000 per ounce oil. Right, Sport Soft. We're out here. All right. I have no idea this is going to go. Really no idea. All I know is I'm driving my favourite Ferrari of all time. I'm not normally a big Ferrari stan, but this one, I had a little, like, toy of it when I was little. This was genuinely sexy. So, here goes. It's a premium one as well. Yeah, there goes the Enzo. But then, all of a sudden... Oh, shit, hang on. Sorry. I've just realised, because it defaults to having driving aids on... Well, traction control on, doesn't it? Oil found under an Italian mountain and sucked up by villagers with gold bendy straws. End zoom. Yeah, no. Off, plus. You can go off as well. Right, good. Okay. Is it a shitbox? Well, I hope not. I hope this one isn't. End zoom. All right. Are we ready to become the greatest Brit to drive a Ferrari at Monza since Nigel Mansell? Il Leone, as he was nicknamed by the Tifosi. Are we about to be Il Leone Jr.? Oh, with a send like that, maybe we are. Fifth, fourth out of the first chicane. Right, well, that was a good start. And also the California's already been passed for the lead. His pole position advantage lasted one corner. Flying up behind the 458. And then we're going to cut to the inside and bow. Whoa! I left me braking a bit too late for that. Oops. I'm loving the gear shift change. It really is. Oh, the big turbo wastegate, isn't it? Yeah. Meantime, remember I said the Ferrari California is not very good? Ooh, steady. It's like a snake being trodden on. It's like someone's just trod on a python. Here we go, listen. What the? What? Right, if there's one thing I'm learning about this F4 is that the brakes, they're not very good. They're really not very good. So we are down to 10th. Not the perfect start. I envisaged a better Lancia brake. It really is. Okay, well, we got the brakes right there. Whoa, Jesus. It may well be the second oldest Ferrari in this field as well. The 512 Big Balls dates from 1976. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate, by the way, Viking_Bulldog. You new around here? Right, we're only 6.2 seconds down on the leader. Jesus Christ! This thing just doesn't have any brakes. Good night, by the way, Rezi. I mean, we've shithoused our way into 5th place. I'll take it. But really now, really. There's brakes made of cheese, and then there's these brakes. Right, teammate, get out of the way. This is classic Ferrari. I'm employing team orders. All right, we started braking back in Rotherham before we even flew out to Italy, and we only just pulled up for that corner. But we are catching again. The Enzo's only in 2nd. You see the yellow Enzo just up there? We're not out of this yet. There's the 458. Noom. Hello, Turismo 7. Ferrari borrowed the brakes from Lancia. They really did. Okay, the Enzo's making a pass for the lead. Who's this beauty? It's an F40. Which is very beautiful, except for the fact it doesn't stop. It really doesn't stop. Oh! Except we're starting to get the hang of it now, I think. Oh, and the Enzo's being held up by the Ferrari 512 Big Balls. Guys, are we gonna come back from literally completely fucking up 80s braking technology? Yeah. The tall gearing as well. Why? The Enzo is making such a meal of getting past the 80s steering technology as well, by the look of it. This car has been knocked. Okay, so the Enzo's finally got past the 512 Big Balls. That could be a big problem for us. A big balls up for us. All right, final lap presented by the Bank of Maranello. The Bank of Tifosi. The 512 trying to count us in. Meantime, only by braking yesterday. Vadim Kogai in the end. He's been repassed by the 512. Oh my goodness me. This 512 could end up being MVP of this race. Right, the Enzo's repassed him now. Meantime, hello lads. Can I join the party? The Enzo's like, never mind, he'll get held up by that blithering idiot in the 5-1. Oh, he's just sent past him already. God damn it. Right. Yeah, the guy in the 5-1-2 is actually called F. Alonso. All right, now we know why he was so good defensively. Fernando Alonso just vibing in this race. He's like, I miss driving a Ferrari. We should do that again. Anyway, half a lap to go against the Enzo. Oh my god, we're using all sorts of... Oh my god, this... Jesus, this car. Fucking hell. Mazda spin copium. We're being repassed by Alonso. I don't want to cast shade or anything, but this is a little bit of a never meet your heroes scenario. Would you turn? Oh my god. No. No! Screw you! Time to say goodbye. What, to this? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Alonso's being out-dragged by the 458. All right, well, that was a terrible first attempt. We ended up second by 5 seconds. Although, I do maintain, had we not completely binned it at the left, right, left that I can't ever remember the name of, if we hadn't binned it there on the first lap, given that we started ahead of the Enzo, I think we'd have still been all right. So we're going to give that another tilt. And then if we lose that one, then we're really starting to pray, because that'll be 2 out of its 3 lives used up. We go again. Yeah, I told you California was a bit shit, wasn't it? Didn't I? Did I? Well, if I didn't, I'm going to tell you now. It's a bit shit. Yeah, there you go. Whatever. Fancy Pants Enzo is going to surge out in here. But then, all of a sudden, me with my chewing gum brakes. No, teammate, what you... Oh, my God, we just went 3 wide. I think I just shot the gap through the middle of 2 cars, exiting the first chicane. Meantime, Fernando Alonso leads away, having passed Durr. That's kind of an accurate summary of the Ferrari California. Meantime, oh no, oh, 3 wide send. With my wooden brakes just on fire. Ooh, oh, goodness me. Remind me how much horsepower this thing has again. It has 90s horsepower in a chassis that was clearly still stuck in, not even the 80s, about 1978. But none of that matters right now. What does matter is keeping it clean and keeping it going for the lead. Right, this time we're not going to goof up this corner. I can never remember the name of it, chicane. Alright, now we have to do... Okay. Get to the R gear, it's racing. Gets first before the Enzo. Yeah, that's the strategy. Ascari, that's it. Oh, gold. Parabolica. This is the Parabolica, isn't it? Putting in air for fast. Right. Here we go. I'm about to battle a Formula 1 world champion out here casually vibing in his 1970s Ferrari while driving an F40. Things are a bit weird. This timeline's a bit weird, I'll be honest. But we're going to send. Come on, get it. Yes, 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 there you go. Right, leg it. Because I can see a yellow dot on the horizon in my mirrors. The Enzo's on the charge. I've got an Alonso's trying to counter-attack. Anyone else feeling like Lewis Hamilton right now? Or is it just me? Oh, he's trying to send it. He's trying to send it. I mean, knowing that our brakes are actually just biscuit tin lids. We've actually got biscuit tins for brakes. He has every right to still believe he's got a chance to win this. Oh God, the Enzo's catching up so fast. Come on. Come on. Smashing Vettel simulator, it really is. Come on. Come on, car that's as old as me. Come on, we can tackle Ascari, we can do this. Left, and then right a bit. And then, why did you get loose there? Left there, there you go. There you go. Also, these gears are about as long as a parliamentary speech. It's as old as me. Is it? No, this model's from 1992, mate. Isn't it? Oh, please. There we go. No, why are you drifting? Oh, God, the Enzo's already through. Shit. Right, the Enzo's already through. Okay, so you didn't fancy pulling a defensive masterclass this time, did you? Right, I'm just going to have to block. We're just going to have to block all the way down the main straight. And the 512 is coming back. Oh, God. We're going to be 3 wide into the first chicane, aren't we? Oh, God. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, this model's from 92. I've now got to somehow hold off the Enzo for 3/4 of a lap on a mostly speed-based track in a car with no brakes. That's the track limit. That's fine. Nobody noticed that. Nobody VAR that. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, also worth mentioning, the default gearbox, the gears are about as long as a Boris Johnson speech. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Oh, please. Please stop. Please stop. I just need you to do one more corner. Please. Come on. Yes. Yes. It's pulling up straight. Just about. All right, we're going to have to throw the block on the way to the line. We're going to have to throw a block on the way to the line. It's a drag race to the line. It's a drag race to the line. It's a drag race to the line. Yes! Yes! Yeah, we did it. We did it. 0.07. Woo! No. Holy crap. That was something. Now, wow. I think that deserves a drink, don't you? Man, that was... Woo! What a race. What a race. Hello, Viking_Bulldog. Well played. Thank you. You new around it? Well, you must be. First time in chat. I noticed you redeemed Hydrate earlier, and I just did. It's meant for water. Well, you know. GG, well played. Whoa. Well done. Wow. I mean, the car was knackered. The car clearly was not up to the task, but we shithoused our way there. We got it done. And that also means we complete the professional series. What does that mean? I think we get a gift ticket for a random car. Well, firstly, our prize for the race we've just done is the shittest car in the field for that race. So, and we've got a level 12 gift card ticket. Don't know what that could mean. Is that a Volkswagen Beetle or a Bugatti Veyron? Gamer Katara with the follow. Thank you. So, well, I mean, so long as you're a real person. Wow. Yeah. Just Gran Turismo things, you know. And I bet we won't be able to sell it for any money, because that's just forbidden by anti-competition laws, apparently. Yeah, there it is. Look at it there. Grigio Titanio. That sounds like a wine. You could probably throw a wine bottle down the main straight of Monza, and it would go faster, and it would take the first chicane better, probably. There we go. Okay. Titanium grey. That's what it means. Oh, is it? Okay. A rare moment of me trying to be funny, and my chat was like, no, it actually just being right. All right. Oh. We're an hour and a half into the stream already. Ooh. 370Z tuned car Gran Turismo Academy version. Pretty nifty. Not bad, not bad. Might keep that, we might sell it. I don't know. I don't really know. We've not really got much use for it at the moment. All right. Firstly, what we're doing. Yes, you can actually sell it for money. And then, though this is very sexy, it's very nice, we can sell it for some money. So we are going to sell it for some money. So there we go. Right. Easy 70k. Yeah, there you go. So what we're now going to do is... Yeah, that's a good question, actually. So we're on level 22. We're nearly at 23. We've barely done any of the expert series yet, which includes... We've got the Tuning Car Grand Prix, where I think you can just enter... Yeah, you can enter whatever you want, really. Red Bull X20... No. So typical opponent, 614 is the top challenger. So... Let's have a think about that. Meantime, the Schwarzwald Liga A, that's a good one because we can enter our Mercedes 190E. We've got the Mir Sports, Historic Racing. That's what I might use the Cobra for. Japanese Championship, that's kind of self-explanatory. The Gran Turismo All-Stars, also an interesting one. Because that's for your like high-end like LMP1s and stuff like that. The Polyphony Digital Cup is like a road car event, basically. Around Madrid, Trial Mountain, and Grand Valley. What are the typical opponents there? 529. Yeah, it's just all kind of high-performance road cars, really. So we've got some stuff there. I think what we'll do first, though, we've mentioned it already. We've talked about just rally things so far. I think it's time we do some rallying. What do you reckon? So if we go over here and pick up our Toyota Corolla. Nice. Nice. A throaty kind of grumble there. A throaty grumble. So let's go do some rallying, shall we? Let's go do a hecking rally. So we go down here. Advanced. Gravel Master, Snow Master, Tournament King. Because, of course, when buying a rally car, you know, why would you assume that it would come with rally tyres? Why would you assume that? I love how the 370Z is worth more than the Ferrari. Yes, yeah. Obviously, we need to pick up the off-road tyres for our off-road car ourselves. Oh, hang on, I've just realised something as well. It's a used car. Wait a minute. We need to go and give it a look over at GT Auto, don't we? I don't think I've done so already. Okay. Yeah, it could do with one of those. It's literally got flipping coal in its engine at the moment. There we go. That's better. That's better. It's not oil, it's sludge. Yeah, it really is. You just said sludge. Overhaul the engine. Ooh, wow. We could overhaul the engine for 1 horsepower. No, I think we're good. I think we're all right. How about body rigidity? Mum, I want a McLaren F1. We've got a McLaren F1 at home. The McLaren F1 at home, Toyota Serra. Remember those cringy Tumblr posts for hashtag Just Going Things? I feel like they did what Just Gran Turismo thing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, snow. Going off the screen a bit. Can't be on that. There we go. Sorry, I just had to tweak the chat window for a second. Right, okay. Yeah, it's good to go. Let's see. See how we go. Now, I assume that in the Nuzlocke Challenge rules, a rally will count as one single race, because the rules of the Nuzlocke Challenge is you must get rid of a car that loses 3 races, 3 single races, a championship, or an endurance race. I've added that one. So I assume a single rally would count as a single race, rather than each separate stage in the rally would also... Yeah, that would be bullshit. So, right. Either way, start thinking of names, because hopefully this one will be around for, well, these 3 events at the very least. Meantime, it's time to do the Gran Turismo Gravel Master. Not Taskmaster, Gravel Master. Imagine that, just like Greg Davies is stood on the start line. What you must actually do is you must complete the entire 5 stages in reverse gear while eating a lemon drizzle cake. Or something like that. Leads to Carlos. An obvious one, you know, it's an obvious one, but it's a good one to start. Meantime, let's go gravel racing, shall we? Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so we've got a 98 Ford Escort rally car, very on brand. We've got a 2000 spec Subaru Impreza. We've got a Lancer Evo. And then our Toyota. What a nice mix. Classic WRC vibes. We've got we've got a Ford, a Subaru, a Mitsubishi, and a Toyota. Fuck me, is this the top tier of V-Rally? My first ever rally game was V-Rally on the PS1, and that was literally like, there were 4-car races in that. You'd have 4 cars per stage, if you will, because they were more like just checkpoint races. And a lot of the time in the top class, the top WRC cars, there'd be a Ford, a Subaru, a Mitsubishi, and a Toyota, because they were the 4 biggest names in the sport at that point. So, yeah, some serious nostalgia here. So, well, let's see how we go. Special stage 1, 4.95 miles. Are those rain clouds I see? Ah, so it's a 99 Evo. Oh, look who didn't get the... Look who misread the memo. 98 Escort, 99 Evo, 98 Toyota, 2008 Impreza. Nick Joseph just like, oh no, I misread it. I thought it said 2008. It's got 8 on the end. Yeah, really, okay. Right. Why do we want traction control on dirt? I don't know. Didier, also a fairly obvious choice, but one, I respect it. Yeah, we can't change the tyres in any way. Yeah, there's not really anything else to tweak. So, no, it's Oriole and Gran Turismo 4 as well. Right. Here we go then. 8 stages. Let's do this. Well, it's gloomy anyway. Right, hydrate. I will. Alright. Just sat in my car before they start the stage, just like drinking whiskey. Well, Malibu in my case. Alright, come on, Bob Mackinnon. If you can read D Oriole. Yes, yeah, I thought it said Oriole on the side of the car, but kind of blurred in a way of sort of like...
5, 4,
Alright, here we go.
3, 2,
Here we go.
6 right. Over 1,000.
This was the car that was 100 yards away from winning the World Championship in 1998. See if it can go, 100 yards better in this one. Oh, for only a 10th down, but it was basically only a straight. So here we go. We've got some corners to do now.
Left long.
We're up by half a second now.
5 left.
Please turn, please turn, please turn. There we go.
400. 7 right. 2 left. 2 right. 2 left. 2 right. 4 right.
Come on, little Toyota. Come on. Hustle for me. Come on.
2 left.
This is quite literally what you were built to do. Okay, there was just casually no pace note for that corner. Or that one. Unless you gave it ages ago and I wasn't listening. Oh, finally, there we go. He's found his pace notes again. He dropped them in the footwell.
4 right. 150. 2 left. 2 right. 2 left. 2 right. 5 left. 3 left. 2 left long. 2 right.
I mean, this is just the first. This is the opening stage of the... Oh, God.
2 left.
This is the opening stage of the rally.
3
We're going
right.
in. The opening stage of 8, by the way.
2 right. 2 left long.
I may have said it before, though. I like the fact that they've... From being the worst part of Gran Turismo 4, they've definitely improved the rallying.
3 right.
They definitely improved the rallying for this game, and I give them big props for that. All right, let's see what we do.
Finish.
And across the line. All right, where are we at in that one? Wow. Okay. We went from nearly a second up halfway through the stage to last by 3.4 seconds. Okay. 7 stages still to go, so plenty of time to turn it around, obviously. Hang on a minute. Can we make changes to our car between the stages? As in, can we buy parts for it? Yes, I think we can. I'm just saying, if we need to... If we need to, there's some turbos there if we need them. For now, though, we move, we stick with it. It's fine margins, so... Oh, wow, and this second stage is just a straight, a corner, a straight, and another corner. Wow. More like a mid-stage. Special stage, no, what you meant... Oh, it's raining as well. So how's this going to affect things? All I know is on the tarmac in this game, the AI aren't very good in the wet. Nicky Grist used to co-drive for Toyota. Did he? You know what? Not a bad shout, that is. Not a bad shout at all. All right. Come on then, Nicky.
4, 3, 2,
Ooh, let's go.
800. Seven left.
Wow, do you know what? Today I learned. Genuinely never knew that.
4 right. $400. Seven right. Three left. Finish.
Well, my other potential choice for a name, by the way, was Lewis. Or Louis. L-U-I-S, because that was the name of Carlos Sainz's co-driver, Luis Moya. And you've never heard someone talk faster than him. Whoa, there we go. Okay. So that was big. Very short stage, but we got some time back. We won that stage. Where does that put us on the overall timing? Well, we're up to third. Now just 2.1 seconds overall behind it. This is going to be such a close rally, I think. This is going to be really close. We're only on the third stage, remember? Like I said, it might be the rain again. If it wants to keep raining, that'll favour us. Like I said, I don't know how similar it is in the dirt events, but in the Chris was co-driving for Juha Kankin. Okay, oh, right. It's very much not raining in this one. Thanks for that. Well, thanks for that. I think we'll review the situation at the halfway mark, and if we feel like we need something, we can bolt on a stage 1 turbo. Is that fair? If we're leading at the halfway mark, no upgrades. Right, okay. Yes, all right. But, let's see if we'll even need that scenario.
3, 2.
Ooh, let's go.
3 right.
Whoa, there's some bloom. And once again, my co-driver's forgotten the pace notes again. It won't be the first time Toyota do stuff with the turbo. Exactly, right? Look, listen.
Seven right. 3 right.
Three tenths through the opening part of the stage.
400.
This is all good stuff. This is all good stuff.
Five right. 4 left long.
Up by 8 tenths now. Remember, this happened in the first stage. We were up by about 8 tenths halfway through the stage.
500.
And then we lost. We were the slowest by 3.4 seconds, so we'll see. Oh, the end of the stage is right up here. Okay.
Finish.
10 strong. And across the line. Right. The timing follows as it was. Yes! Yes! That's another 9 tenths out of the overall lead. Where does that put us? Still third, but only by 1.2 seconds. 1.2 seconds covers the top 3 after 3 stages. Blimey, this is going to go down to the wire. Ugh. We're just chipping away. That's all we really can do. Okay. Stage taking a while to load. Might just be PS3, just PS3 things. Oh. It's raining again. Oh, and this is a long, twisty boy. Holy crap. Are we seeing this? Just ignore the bunch of ninjas at the side of the... I don't know. But let's just move on with our lives. It's pouring with rain. It's nearly 5 miles long. It's very twisty. Is Nicky up to the task? We're still trailing my 1.3... the NWO Wolf... That's it, yes! It's the Wolf Pack. The NWO Wolf Pack around here. Okay. I had to feed Bert and friends. How is Bert? The most adorable little mew that I've heard. Mike posted a video of Bert, his cat, on the Discord the other day, politely asking for food. It was like... It was the most polite thing. It was like, no, please have some food now. And then Mike was like, yes, you may. And he was like, I just crunch, num, num. Whoa. Steady, Nicky. Bert is good. He is.
2 right.
He's a damn good kitty.
4 right. 2 left long.
Why did I put it in first gear there? Damn it. Come on. God, this is twisty.
7 right. 1 right. 3 left. 2 right.
God, this is like rallying around strings of spaghetti in your kitchen sink.
2 left. 5 right. 2 left long.
When comes the first checkpoint, we'll see where we're at. Almost a second down. I don't think this car likes the twisty sections as much as the others. Because the first stage was about this long and fairly twisty.
7 right. 6 right. 3 left. 100. 2 left. 3 right.
Oh! Turn that around though.
3 left. 2 right.
Going back into the twisty stuff though.
4 left. 3 right. 3 left. 2 left. 2 right. 2 left long. 3 right, 3 left.
You'll find a category 7 corner, I know, right?
2 right.
They had to be specific. They were like, no, we can't just call it flat. Kaz was already hinting at Gran Turismo 7. So that's like his version of Half-Life 3 confirmed.
2 right. Two left long. Three right. Two right. Two left long. One
I've
right.
spent this entire stage reeing around in second, changing up to third, then immediately going down to second again and reeing around another corner.
500.
Whoa! Holy, okay. Okay. Lads, it's on now. Oh, oh,
Six left.
don't immediately
Four
crash.
right.
Don't immediately spaff your advances. Come on. Finish is right around the corner. Come on. Come on, Nicky. Come on, Nicky.
Finish.
Is this the stage where we turn it around? Whoa! And even better, the leader of the rally had an absolute stinker. And that was 11 years ago. Universe ahead. He really is. So, I don't think we'll be needing that turbo just yet. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, don't mind me. My jeans were trying to ride up my own arse. Get wrecked, M9. Well, it's raining again at the start of this stage too. And it's only 2.1 miles. So, here we go. Let's keep that momentum going. All right. Little Nicky, look at him there. Little Nicky.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, let's go.
2 left long. 6 right. 5 left. 6 right. 900.
Then before the AI have actually secretly snuck new turbos on their cars. No, okay. Obviously not.
Four right.
Oh, you, what? Now you... Fuck off. Now you... Well, they had to keep one shit part in from Gran Turismo 4, didn't they?
2 left.
They couldn't have
long.
completely fixed the rallying.
Six right. $200. Finish.
If we've lost the lead of that rally again because of that stupid penalty, we lost the stage, but it won't be enough to lose the lead of the rally. luckily. We've still got 3.6 seconds overall lead. AJ plays My Summer Car again when? Well, yeah. Yes. Had to attend to a few things, but here we are. What were those things? Were they serious? I hope they weren't. Meantime, you join us in the middle of an epic Gravel Master rally. Excuse me. Our old boy Toyota Corolla up against 3 other retro late 90s rally cars and one random futuristic Subaru Impreza. We were down about 3.5 seconds after the first stage, came back, then led by about 5 seconds at the after the first day. Well, after the first 4 stages. Anachronistic rally, yeah. Wasn't that the working title for Art of Rally? And we've now got 3 stages left. We're leading by 3-point-something seconds. It's been really close. That Subaru is unrealistic, though. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, wasn't the real one, like, not very good or didn't compete that season because they pulled out? Speaking of cars that IRL were rubbish, one of the worst, statistically worst WRC cars of all time is in this game. Top up. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to need a top up. As if, you know, I haven't got 2 bottles of Malibu and more beer piss over there. I'm really tired, so I'll be going already. Have a nice sleep, Jason. Sorry, Mantis. Shit in 2008, yeah. But yeah, statistically one of the worst WRC cars of all time is in this game. The 2008 Suzuki SX4.
150.
A one-season wonder, although given its record in that one season, it was more like a one-season chunder.
Right.
Oh my god, can you imagine that? Instead of like one-hit wonders, you have one-hit chunders. Yes. No, I'm not joking you. I shit you not, Nick. I will show it off after this rally in the car dealership. And like I say on the Wikipedia page, we should buy it for B-Spec. Well, there's no rally events for the B-Spec side of things, which is probably a good thing. Do you really trust the Bobs? Do you really trust the B-Spec Bobs with driving off-road? They would probably drive so far off-road they'd crash into a nearby house. But yeah, if you look up the record for that car, it was rubbish. I mean, it was really quite bad. I don't trust them on road. No, me neither. Would you get into an Uber driven by this Bob? No. Oops. Might help if I actually change gear at the right time. There's me slandering the Bobs, and I'm not driving much better than them right now. Come on, right. There you go, come on. All right, we're down by nearly a second. The Andrea Moda rally. You're not far off. Yeah, there's just certain twisty sections where we are not as good as the opposition, and we keep missing gears, so I'm not getting an Uber anyway, fair. But especially not getting one driven by a Bob. Oh, so that wasn't a penalty, was it? So I slammed full speed straight into the barrier, and that was not a penalty. Lightly bouncing off it in the previous stage was a 5-second penalty. Right, yeah. Yep. Gran Turismo consistently shit with their never let Gran Turismo actually officiate real racing. You think Michael Massey's a clown show?
Right. 6 left.
GT's on par with Massey. Yeah, really is.
6 right. 2 left long.
Right, let's see what that was about. The only intermediate we got, we were down by nearly a second. What are we saying about that one? Yes! Yes, we needed that. Another stage win and 1.3 seconds back onto our lead. Our lead now 4.9 with 2 stages left. I said this is going to go down to the wire, which is what I'm going to get to. Okay, sit rep. It's another very twisty, near 5 mile long, wet stage. Here we go again. 2 more of these, and Nicky will have won their first silverware. Also, isn't the bass player from the Manic Street Preachers called Nicky? Nicky Wire. For some reason, I'm thinking Welsh. Yeah, because there's a connection there, because Nicky Grist is Welsh, isn't it? Yes, he is. That's why he has such beautiful dulcet overtones in his voice. 3 right narrows. Genuinely, there's like a documentary, like not documentary, like a guide DVD out there that someone's put on YouTube. It's just Nicky Grist talking you through how to become an actual rally co-driver. So it's just him having a natter at you over his kitchen table with all these like notebooks and that. Talking rules and regs and stuff like that, and it's just lovely just listening to him talk. How am I doing, Corvette fan? I'm doing real well, you know. Today's been pretty cool. And right now, you join us in the middle of an enthralling rally. This is the penultimate stage of the rally. We're in our Toyota Corolla 98, and we lead by about 4.5 seconds overall over a much more modern Subaru Impreza. And it's been nip and tuck the entire way. Oh, by the way, so much for that rain. He runs his own rally school. He does. That DVD was probably part of the thing to be like, you should come to do a rally school. Well, that was a big first sector though. But now we're into the twisty bits. Which is where Nicky has struggled a bit. Have we named this Corolla yet? Yeah, we have. We've named it Nicky, in tribute to Nicky Grist, and you might be thinking, but it's a Toyota. Well, Nick in our chat pointed out, Nicky Grist actually started his professional rally co-driving career at Toyota with Juha Kankkunen. So it's a nice touch to a rally legend. Plus, Nicky Grist is Welsh. There's another famous Nicky that's coming to mind, is Nicky Wire, who's the bass player from the Manic Street Preachers. So, whoops, why did I accidentally hit the look behind button? You know, this is, I'll be honest, it's a real sign how much they improved the rallying for this game that I am actually really enjoying this. Bullshit penalties aside, I mean, there's still got to be something wrong with them. They couldn't fix all of the problems of Gran Turismo 4. But quite the turnaround, I think you'll agree, given that in Gran Turismo 4, it was the worst part of that game. And then in 5, it's now, I wouldn't say one of the best parts, but it's a valid part of the game. It's a part that I enjoy. But this way, I'd much rather do rallying than the fucking Grand Tour all over again. We're actually gaining on the Evo here. What's going on? The Evo had some sort of issue. Amazing result. That's unbeatable. Yes! That was that from Dirt 4? That's unbeatable. Evo. I don't know what happened to this Evo. It must have had a problem because we're not really gaining much more on him now. But, yeah, something must have happened. Yeah, well remembered. Very well remembered there.
2 left. 2 right.
That's Phil Mills who said that. No, Phil Mills was the co-driver in Dirt Rally 2.0. Grist was co-driver in Dirt 4. Tommy Mackin out.
Right.
we are actually gaining on this Evo, you know.
2 right.
We're actually gaining. Which, given how closely matched everyone's been in this rally, I'll take that as a very good sign.
Three left. 2 left. 7 right. 2 left long.
I like, just for the tension, they've barely put any, like, timing loops in this stage, so we have no idea where we are compared to everyone else.
2 right. Four left. 3 right. 100. 3 left long. 4 right. 100.
All right, well, by my calculations, there was not a single timing loop throughout that entire stage, so I have no idea how we've just done. Oh! Is that the result that's given us the rally win? Because that's a big result. Oh. Was that your Mike Goldberg impression there, Nay? And here we go. It's a Bellator event this tomorrow night. Or it might be tonight. It's over this weekend. Massive dub, boss man. It really is. One more stage to go. And our lead has extended out. I think it's upwards to 8 seconds now. Whoo! Yeah, we must have been doing something right on that stage, because we did nearly catch the Evo on pace alone. Thank you for the congrats, Viking. Would you prefer Viking or Bulldog or both? Or neither? All right. One more time for all the marbles. Let's go. Did you follow earlier, by the way, Viking Bulldog? I want to say you did. All right, are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Here we go. Here we go. 3 more miles, and Nicky should hopefully be about to earn his first rally win.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's get it on!
2
Yes, I
right,
followed. Thank you. Appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well this evening.
6 right.
Thank you for choosing to spend your Friday evening with us. I hope you're enjoying it.
500. 4 left. 2 right.
3/10 down through the first split. That's okay.
2 left.
They need to be making up a lot more time than that on me if they want to win this rally.
2 right. 4 left.
Then again, I wouldn't put it beyond the realms of possibility with Gran Turismo AI for them to just suddenly go cheesy god
5
mode.
right.
Oh, we won by 20 seconds. I know. You lost the rally on the last stage. How'd that happen?
2 left long.
Well, this will tell us. Oh, we're up by half a second. Come on, Nicky.
3 right.
Come on, Nicky. Bring this one home.
2 left long.
Oh, God. And on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, shit. Apparently that wasn't worthy of a penalty, and I'm glad about that.
7 left. Two left long. Two right. Three left long.
Seems as if only the rear touches the wall. Oh, you know what? You might be right. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Finish.
And across the line. Throw back to Team Bombsballs on the side. Please. NFS PS mode. Which one's that? Need for Speed Pro. Oh, God. Oh, God. And we won the final stage anyway. It was close. 4 tenths between us and the Impreza. But ultimately, not close enough. Not close enough. Because we just won. Nicky's done the business. Fuck yeah. I mean, heck yeah. You know. Oh, yeah. That felt good. Nice big chunk of money. And some EXP. We've leveled up. Nobody likes us when we're level 23. Needs to be pretty shit. You're a winner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we've got the momentum on our side. Let's go do the Snowmaster stage. Let's go straight into that. Redeemed Hydrate. Yes. Oh, hello. This time we've got a Mitsubishi CZ-3 Tarmac, a Mitsubishi Lancer Evo, and a Lancia a Lancia Delta HF Integrale. The Lancia Delta Holy Fuck Integrale. That's actually what the HF stands for in that. No lie. I shit you not. Now, the last time we did a snow rally, it was snow joke for the opposition, because we absolutely bodied fools. Wasn't the CZ-3 the car that we adopted in Gran Turismo 4? Wasn't that Spud? Or Rockstar Spud? Anyway, either way, we've got another 8 stages, this time in the snow. And, Snowmore, Mr. Nice Guy. Let's go. So 2 of my favourite NASCAR stop motions, the Amet Hailstorm and the Spitfire 400. Thank you. Very kind of you. Part of me still wishes I could... still wants to do a stop motion again one day. But, we'll see. Might do. Yeah, every Forza Horizon 5 that comes out just to have the racing truck with the big rigs, your winner on the back of the cab. Respect it, and I love it. Okay. So either last time out was the anomaly, or the AI was shit on the snow, or we accidentally built the greatest snow rally car of all time in Michelle, the Audi S3. It's time to answer all those questions and some more right now.
2 right.
It's right, Mountains. We'll ignore that you showed up late for work. Where are we at the first stage? 1.3 seconds up already after 1 turn. So, you know, I'll take that.
7 left.
We probably didn't need to stop at all for that, did we? No, probably not.
3 right.
Whoops. And across the line. Sprint stage 1, a bit of a Gran Turismo trait. Pikes Peak Snow Edition, it really is. All right, well, let's see the scores on the door, shall we? Where are we at? Well, we won the first stage, and we won it by 3.7 seconds. A first stage with 2 corners in it. So I don't want to get ahead of myself, but that is a pretty good sign. Dwight U. Eisenhower in the Mitsubishi CZ-3. Jordan Peterson, is he not that smug twat off of YouTube? There's also, my boy is driving the Lancia Integrale. P. Ward. Well, it's not quite O. Ward. Maybe they wrote his name down wrong. It was Pat O. Ward. Pat O. Ward. No, my name's Pat O. Never mind. He's just out here vibing in the off-season. Trying to, you know, calm down and resist going to Ed Jones's house and slapping him in the face. Anyway, I'm still not salty about that. Don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on with our lives and let's go. Potato Award. The Potato Award. All right. I still prefer my friend's wife's nickname for him. It just came out of nowhere. She was like, oh, like Postman Pato. We were like, well, no, but that's now his nickname. That's just how it is. And he does like to send. He does like to haul the mail, and he does like to send, so it works. Postman Pato and his black and orange car. All right, anyway. Here we go. So, good first stage. All 2 corners of it. See if we can ram home the advantage. No. Let's go.
5 left. 300. 3 right. 6 left long.
Weird. It's almost like the snow is a little bit more grippy than the dirt. Maybe this car's just good in the snow. I don't know. Maybe it's like because it's like packed snow. I don't know if it like the car doesn't slide around as much. Like it's not like it's on ice.
3
And
right.
guys, I would like to inform you. There's the 3rd place car. We're 6.2 seconds. Oh God. Lads, I don't want to call it. I feel like it might be another snow beatdown. It might be another snow down. Ouch here.
6 left.
The 99 Corolla was very successful in the snow, and I think this 98 version is going to enjoy the snow just as much if I can see where the car in front is. We're 9.7 seconds up after 2 sectors. Holy shit. We've just overtaken a Lancia in the stage. Spoiler alert, I don't think the AI like snow that much. They're snow... They're snow fans of it.
Right.
Snow Toe Wolf. We're actually topping out, oh my god. 13. Yeah, guys, get ready. Let's settle in on. I like the fact we're still coasting at like 80 miles an hour. So the penalty barely did anything.
100.
Yeah, guys, get ready. After the tension of the gravel rally, which was a contest, I don't think this is going to be much of a contest. To quote,
2 right.
to quote that Top Gear episode where they go they go Andros Trophy racing with Olivier Panis. You know, what is this shit box, etc. The to pull a quote from that segment.
3
It soon
left.
became clear that there were 2 races going on. One for the guys who had brought the right tools, and one for the people who were tools. I'll leave you to guess, in this analogy,
3
who
left.
the person that brought the right tools for the job was,
5
and who
right.
the people that are tools are. That, wow. Okay, yeah, meantime, another shite penalty. Ref. I've definitely blessed this Toyota by basically giving it the same name. Nick's just taking all the credit.
200.
He's getting like a Messiah complex now. It's named after me. It's the greatest thing ever. I'm basically Jesus.
Finish.
I'm basically Cornish Jesus. Well, Bristol Jesus. What would be the Bristol version of Street Jesus? Also, I mentioned in your AFS Shift to Unleash video that it's the ultimate Bristol Jesus. This is terrifying. I was thinking, you obviously love Need for Speed Shift 2 Unleashed. Could we see it on stream in the future? Maybe. I do. Oh, wow. Sorry, I just realised how much we won the stage by. We're 2 stages into an 8-stage rally, and we are leading by 21 seconds. Oh, boy. That snow ain't staying very white for very long. It's just going to turn red. Yeah, I could end up playing Shift 2 Unleashed at some point if I'm feeling it. I'm not sure I think I still have it. The thing was with that game, you had to work so hard to get steering wheel set up or control set up that worked. Because, hey, guess what? As they've gone on to prove with the Project Cars games, Slightly Mad Studios really didn't know how to do good handling right off the bat. So, yeah, once I finally came back to the game for like the 3rd time, and I was like, I know there's a really fun game in there that I want to enjoy, but I just can't fucking... Driving any car was like driving a shopping trolley with a drunk hobo in it. But once I finally got the right wheel settings, I was like, okay, this now actually behaves like a car. I can deal with this. It is a lot of fun. So I'll be interested to go back to it. Kind of in retrospect now, especially with the Project Cars trilogy coming through. Somewhere you fucking man, you play it from Slightly Mad. It's like, but there's a Project Cars. Shut up. Don't care if there is going to be a 4th one. I will only care about it when it actually exists.
3, 2, 1.
I'd say I just play some of the PS2 rally games, i.e. Colin McRae Rally 05 or WRC2 Extreme. I have Colin McRae Rally 05 on PS2. I do have that. I don't have the WRC2 Extreme. But I can definitely... I mean, PS2 games are like... They're like... CEX are basically giving them away now. So I could definitely pick up some of those old ones. Whoa! Whoa, steady. Hold on, Nicky. I know we're leading comfortably, but let's not start the party just yet. It's just like... Remember when it was... Wow! Red! For fuck's sake. Come on. Wow, okay. Meantime, you can see the weather changing right in front of us.
2 left. 4 right.
Sun's just come out here in the Arctic Circle rally. Yeah, remember when they wanted to make their own console and it went nowhere? Yeah, exactly. Like most of their massive, grandiose promises, it kind of turned out to be nothing but hot air and flatulence from out of Ian Bellen's arse. Meantime, speaking of flatulence, that's clearly all that's powering that Lancia because we passed them again in the stage. Seems to be better than PC3 on the next-gen consoles. You're probably right. It's probably a better sim racer, I'll be honest.
3 right.
Lukewarm fart. Yeah, it was just sort of like... It was just some air, you know, the ones where it's like... And I was like, oh god, not only did that not even sound funny or spectacular, it's just going to smell, isn't it? That's the kind of fart we're talking about here.
600.
Needs up. Oh, 16 seconds! I'm not even trying! Wow. You know, I do also have Dirt 3 on the PS3 as well. I could play that at some point.
Right.
Oh, clip the apex.
Finish.
And then across the line. Yeah. That's a way to cross the line. New headphones are here, and you're the first place I stopped to check how they're doing. Oh. Well, I hope they're working well, Simon. And I hope that means you can hear my dulcet tones. I'll try and not shout too loudly. I mean, it's not very stressful at all. Newsflash, the current rally is about as challenging as popping down to the newsagents to get a newspaper and a chocolate bar. Which, even with my social anxiety, still isn't much of a challenge. Yeah, we're about to start stage 4 of 8. And we're leading by, I think, about a minute. Which is quite the contrast to the first rally, which was on gravel, and it was really close and very tense. Yeah. I think dog walkers have had a more challenging time than we're having right now. So let's go. Right, okay. It's just Le Mans level of beating down. We are in a Toyota. So, you know, I'm just saying. We are in a Toyota that died right before it was about to win something. Right at the very end of an important... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 200. 3 left. 2 right.
Whoa. Once again, you can see the live spinning of the weather.
2 left long.
Oh. Okay, Mike, you know how you said it might have been like Gran Turismo 4 where only the back contact doesn't count? Yeah, I just lightly booped my right rear on the fence. It was like, Penway, VAR review.
3 left. 2 right.
An official at the side of the track threw a flag on the track. Flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness towards a barrier.
5 left.
Can't remember which car are we? 9, I think. I don't know.
2 left long.
White, green and red Toyota. Unnecessary roughness towards barriers. 5-second penalty. Still first down.
1 right.
Oh, up the inside. Oh, that was slick. That was slick.
150.
Oh, God. I'm going to be hecking with my headphones. And games to find good balance, but I'm going to be lurking. Okay,
2
doke.
right,
Do what you
2
need to do,
left,
Simon.
6 right.
And with 30. Wow. Axe's dead Smith's rally.
3 right. 2 left.
Look,
2
I
right.
wasn't even trying in that first segment, and we were up by 13 seconds. So complete. Oh, we got some retro NASCAR games being suggested. You know, from back when I liked NASCAR, and it wasn't a complete shit show of a series. It wasn't the biggest joke in motorsport. Also, my art print's finally shit. Way. Looking forward to seeing them in the
5
flesh.
right.
Is that an appropriate way of putting it? You know what I mean.
Right. 5 left.
All right. 20 seconds.
2 right.
And we're about to pass the Mitsubishi Evo in the stage. Just for context, we started about 15 seconds apart from each car in this. We've already caught up with one and passed them. We're now going to catch up with another. Oh, up the inside. Oh, yes.
3 right.
Oh, yes. The massacre continues.
4 left.
In my bone stock Toyota Corolla, by the way,
2
this
right.
Corolla WRC,
2 left.
not
long.
modded whatsoever. For fuck's sake. Flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness
2
towards
right.
barriers. 5-yard penalty,
2
first
left.
down. Like, yeah, whatever. It's like, you can't stop me.
2 right.
Stop, you have violated the law. Yeah, it's like you've nudged the barrier and instantly get like a 2-star wanted level.
2 right.
It's like Need for Speed Carbon, the police suddenly show up mid-rally. Arrest the vandal. No, for fuck's sake. That works.
2 left.
Oh my word, are we about to pass
2
everyone
right.
in the stage here? Well, there's the Mitsubishi CZ-3.
2 left long.
And there goes the Mitsubishi CZ-3. Oh my god. Can there just be a forfeit?
3 right.
Can there just be a forfeit? Just after the stage, they're like, look, you won already. You don't have to. We'll just discount you. It was like the year that Ashens and Nerdcube did their Christmas Advent, their shit Advent calendars contest. And it was the year they had, I want to say it was the Cars calendar, the Frozen calendar,
Left.
the Paw Patrol calendar, and they had like some German screwdriver calendar, but because it was actually like really high quality tools and stuff, it just romped, it won every single day for the first 10 days of December, and then they were like,
Right.
let's disqualify that calendar and just say it's
2
won.
left long.
And they just stopped giving it any points. And even then,
50.
even by stopping giving it any points after 10 days, the other 3 combined
Finish.
still couldn't beat them. The Ashes to Ashes Audi Quattro. Well, just Gene Hunt rolls up. Right, you fucking pansy. You want a real challenge, do you? I'm like, oh god, hello. I love how you could drop giant signs on the cops. That was fun, yeah. Wow. Urinal Eisenhower out here. With the rear screwdriver. So halfway through the snow shit Sherlock rally, we're 48 seconds. I mean, I could literally read a book on the start line of every remaining stage. Somewhere Audible, somewhere Amazon's got ears pricked up. Download a free audiobook with your 30-day Audible. Fuck off. Don't forget single-handedly destroying the woodworking industry by obliterating the logging trucks. What was that? Oh, it needs to be carbon, yes. Clearly the true cause of our current climate crisis, right there. All right, here we go. Let's do this, shall we? Let's continue. You're almost a full minute ahead of every... Yes. Yes, I am. Can you tell the AI aren't very good on the snow? All right. Time to head into the second half of the Snow Shit Sherlock rally. I don't even know... Look at that. The snowdrops falling on the windshield. In a dump truck, too. Oh, God. Do you remember that challenge mode game? All right. Let the beat down recommence.
2,
Let's go.
3 right.
I love how fast the weather can change as well. We were literally just on the start line and it was snowing.
100.
And then just like as soon as we pushed the accelerator down, it was something like, no, the sun has arrived. Like 3 hours have
6
passed in
left.
half a second.
200.
They're being overly cautious, what's that?
5
Oh, what,
right.
the AI? Yeah. Almost 5 seconds. We're already hunting down the hapless Integrale. That's clearly not Pato Award in that car. I refuse to believe it. It's Patrick, it's just Patrick Ward. I ordered Pato Award on Wish.com and this is what I
2
got.
right. 2 left.
The Poundland Pato. Poundland Pato. Out here.
2 right.
Yeah, yes, they're like, oh my god, where's the Gran? Snow's really slippery. Still remember when I fell over and broke my kneecap as a child.
2 left.
I had to go to the hospital and it's horrible.
100.
Don't make me drive in the snow stuff.
5 right.
Whereas I'm just like, actually, it's no worse than, it's actually no less grippy than the
3
dirt
right.
stuff, and you were all right with that.
2
Oh,
left. Long.
oh, there we go. Oh no, flag on the play. Oh, flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness. Unnecessary roughness against plastic barriers violation. Oh no, that's really going to cost us, the win in the stage.
5 right. 2
It's
left.
really going to cost us so much. Oh no, we're back behind the Lancet. We've already overtaken them again. Wow, there is a racing game with the AI. It's not good on my track that isn't paid. Shocking.
4
I
right.
know, right? I wonder what would happen if you get
Right.
Jensen Button on Wish.com. Joey Buffon.
2 left. Long.
Johnny Buffon. That's like your like copyright infringement name. Like someone made like an unlicensed knockoff F1 game.
4 right.
Like that flipping 5-star wrestling game that was a shitty knockoff WWE game, which was a precursor to the actual 5-star wrestling promotion, which was a shitty WWE knockoff promotion.
5 left.
Are you seeing the pattern here?
4 left. 2
Whoa.
left. Long.
Some spectacular views, I've got to say. I also love the fact that these are just tracks out in the middle of this vast, like, open expanse of snow, of wasteland, and they've just, like, laid out a course. Still didn't really get rallying, did they? Jeffrey Tom switch.
2 left. 2 right.
Anyway, there's Mitsubishi Evo. Some blithering around. I've lost. Whoa! Whoa! What the?
One left long.
Right, yeah, steady on, co-driver. Come on. Can you help me get this thing back on its wheels, please? There we go.
3 right. 2
We are now
left.
just taking the piss. We're literally just like casually having slow motion barrel rolls mid-stage.
3 left.
Jensen Clarton.
2 left long.
We're just gonna.
2 right.
New. Hello. A nice day for a drive, isn't it? It's like ordering John Cena and getting Dwan Senna.
5 left.
Honestly, in that 5-star wrestling game, some of the knockoff wrestler names are amazing.
Finish.
Because it's not like it's going to affect our position in the rally, is it? We literally had a slow motion barrel roll and about 20 penalties in that stage, and we still won by nearly half a minute. Mick Qual German. Oops. Five-star wrestling game roster. Here we go, yes. Oh, you guys are going to love this. Yeah, I found the roster for that shit triple A. No, not triple A. 5-star wrestling game. We've got 8 wrestlers here. Pushfromwish.com is portraits. Like Harvey D, aka RVD. Yes! That is actually one of them. So here we go. Here's the roster, right? See if you can guess which real wrestler each one is a piss take of. We've got Andy Organ, Curtis Angel, Dynamite Pegasus. That might be a tricky one, unless you know your lineage of wrestlers. Greg Harty, Harvey D. God, they won't even try. Johnny Maivia, Mike Iceberg,
5, 4,
and Ragnarok.
2, 1. 3
Diamond
left.
Dallas Page? No, unfortunately not.
300.
Oh, for Dynamite Pegasus. I see. Yeah. No, I see where you got that from. Okay,
7
I-
right.
there's the sort of thing where if this was a maths exam, I'd be like, well, you didn't get the question right, but I'm give you marks for your
2
working,
right.
because I can see where you were coming from that. By the way, to save you any tension, Dynamite Pegasus is actually noted family murderer Chris Benoit.
6
So
right.
it's Chris Benoit.
300.
Probably at the time, the real WWE were like, can we not just do that with our
2
games?
left. 2 right. 2 left. 3 right. 1 right. 3
Chris
left.
Benoit.
2 left.
Whoa! Don't
6 right.
flag on the play. White, green, and red Toyota. Unnecessary
Two
roughness
right.
towards a plastic Onco barrier. 5-second penalty. Still first down. Whoa!
2
Oh,
left
now
long.
we're just flexing on them. Now we're just flexing on them. I mean, like we weren't already. We literally just drifted around the outside of the Lancia.
1
Just like,
right.
"Eh."
2 left long.
What about Fat Harty? That was probably for the planned DLC. They had Greg Harty. Greg Yarmy Harties. They were going to add his brother,
Right, 2 left
Fat
long.
Harty, in the DLC pack.
2 right. 2 left long.
Of course, we can't forget that legend of early 2010s WWE, DM Plank. That was another wrestler confirmed for TLC. The roster expansion DLC. Pre-order now. 5-second penalty. Unnecessary roughness. Ronaldo mystery.
Finish.
And then, of course, the most terrifying faction to take over WWE in years, The Field. I'm trying to think of another word for shit. The overtake. Yeah, really. The over-under. The immortal Dolph Grogan, brother. Oh, that's took me. Well done. That's good. That's a good one. Oh my god. Yeah. Throw him in there with DM Plank. All right, well, we've got 2 more stages of this exhibition rally to go. It stopped being a contest as soon as I started the first stage. But we're out here anyway. Yeah, we are kind of a 9. His Australian cousin, Bulk Bogan. Keep this coming, lads. This is great. This is so good. Oh, no. Fill out your own 5-star wrestling roster. Think of your favourite WWE superstars and then change their names as dodgy as possible. Alright, anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's, you know, bring the something. Bring the sound. Bring the, bring the groceries. Something like that, yeah. The monster lock chestnut. Lock chestnut.
7 left, long.
Ricky Gaines. 5-star wrestling, not divas. Bitches champion. CM Alternative Rock. Oh, Folder B. Folder B. CM Grunge. CM Post Punk.
4 left.
Oops. Oh, oh, there's another, oh, for God's sake. Vixen title.
Right. 6 left. 600.
The basic bitches division. Yeah, we can't have the divas division. We're going to have the basic bitches division. Oh, wow. This might be a stage we actually don't win. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who am I kidding?
Finish.
We could literally develop our own wrestling game on the start line and still win. Mischief instead of Christian. We still... Wow. What would Edge be then? Just look up Edge in the thesaurus and be like, we need our own Edge. Billy Goldberg. Braun for sure. No, but then that would be Braun Strowman. They'd be like, no, we're still throwing a lawsuit in you. So. So here he comes. He's the rated Z superstar. He's the rated Z. He's the rated PG superstar. It's Fringe. On this night, I smell fragrant. I'm just waiting for Nate to pop up. I'll be like, are you disrespecting my boy? Lukewarm Dave Steve. Wait a minute, wasn't that one that I or me and Nate came up with in a video? That sounds familiar. Lukewarm Dave Stevens. Anyway, I think, is this the last stage? I've not even been keeping track. The bumper shaker. Oh man, oh, this is good. This is good. Better than the actual fucking 5-star wrestling game. I really need to find it now. I will.
5, 4.
When I was still into wrestling, I really wanted to do like a deep dive documentary on the actual 5-star wrestling promotion, because weren't they a bunch of carny prats who were just rubbish from the 30 years of W? Oh really? Wow. Was that from one of the games where there was like no licensed wrestlers? So we were like, yeah, this isn't quite Stone Cold. It's lukewarm Dave Stevens.
2 left long.
Or was that? Oh no, because wasn't it in WWE 2K14 you did the whole Rise of Stone Cold thing? There was that game mode. We were like, oh, here we go. Here's the star of this mode. It's lukewarm Dave Stevens. Sounds like the decline of TNA since 2014. Pretty much, although they have been turning things around for the last few years. Well, not TNA, Impact. They're completely different, obviously. But yeah, they've actually been pretty good the last few years. With the odd shit show here and there, just to remind you. Just to remind you that, yes, they still are TNA.
2 right.
2K16, oh right, yes. Yes, you're right. Oh my god.
3
Whoa.
left.
Another surprise ramp. took my breath away there.
1 right. 3 left long. 2 left long. 1 right.
Devin Trash. Devin Trash, that's a good one.
500.
Bot Room. His longtime tag team partner, Bot Room. Otherwise sometimes known as
6 left.
Shaver. As Shaver Lind.
300.
JK Files. Yep, I see it. Yep, I see it.
1 left long.
Anytime, I'm also seeing the embarrassment of another Mitsubishi Evo again.
Three right.
Right, can we complete
1
this?
right.
Hot
2
balls?
left. 3 right.
The founding members of the NWO. Or was it Dold Rogan, Devin
4
Trash,
right, 3 left
and
long.
Hot Balls? For fuck's sake. That's really tickled me. I love that. By the way, bye.
2 right.
See you later, Hot Balls. Speaking of Hot Balls. Does that mean they'll get a lawsuit from Derek Lewis for gimmick infringement?
2 left long.
My balls was hot. Oh, that's the name for a wrestler.
2 right. 2 left. 3 right. 1 left long.
Program
Over
over
1,000.
1,000. Large gig. Well, it's the large gig. The shit organisation. The shit national organisation.
Two left long.
The modern international organisation. Andy the tall lad.
Finish.
That took me. Yeah. I was just like, Andy the tall lad, lol. Oh, Andre the. Good. Very good. Anyway, speaking of funny jokes, everyone else is finished. Well, finishing eventually. And I have good news. Nicky's won his second rally with a final margin of victory of 1 minute 48. Oh, wow. Okay, one more. Also, my best mate is texting me updates from the... he's gone to a solo Roger Taylor gig. Or a Roger Taylor solo show. He's snorting. Excuse me. And, yeah, he's just giving me, like, live commentary updates of what's going on. He says Brian May has been spotted in the building. So he's assuming that Brian will come out at some point and they'll do some Queen songs together, probably. And he's moaning about the fact that they're playing Sigur Rós before the show starts. And he's like, talk about an intro that's killing the mood. We're here for a fucking rock show, lads. What's going on? All right. Are we ready? Here's the thing. Is this specifically... Yeah, okay. This is specifically for Rooney cars as well. All right. The last event of the Gran Turismo Rally Special Events. Can Nicky go 3 from 3 on the tarmac? Let's do it. Suzuki Ignis time. Oh, I did promise I'd show you the Suzuki SX4. I will. Ooh. I've got another Toyota in this one. We've got 3 Toyotas. We've got a teammate, and we've got a Celica and a Ford Escort. Toyota showing up strong. Toyota's showing out for this final event. Dirty Roger diaper. Oh my god. Oh, my face is starting to hurt. This is great. Oh, you guys got on a mad thing. Great. Right. So in the Toyota Tarmac King Rally, also I've just realised all of these events have been called King. Are we? Is this? Are we about to challenge for Grip King status? Nipple ache. Oh fuck! Oh fucking hell! All right, let's get on with this. Oh god! I might need to actually focus for this one. Oh god! Up against my own teammate. This is literally like WRC 1998 tarmac rally. We've got Carlos Sainz and Didier Auriol in the other Toyotas. We've got, who would be in the Ford? Bing.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's go.
800.
Whoops. All right, refocus. This reminds me of the sprints that... Yeah.
7.
There's a little bit of the Speed Challenge vibe to it, except in a far, far more competently made game.
Left.
What's the turn? Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. Oh, it's nice to be back on tarmac. It's so nice to be back on tarmac. I am a tarmac specialist after all. And before Jimmer can say anything, who was fastest on Circuit Superstars around the lap of Top Gear Test Track? Sit down. Is all I'm saying. Get on my level, Jimmer, mate. He's like, well, fine, I will once I've finished this weekend of, you know, real racing and F1 esports and shit. And I'm like, all right, fine. The Irish Commodore seaman.
Two left long, two right. Two left long.
The true grip king, amen. Look, let's never forget the true grip king, the true greatest tarmac specialist of all time, Dookie Dunker.
Two right.
Billy Booper, the greatest tarmac specialist of all time.
Two
The
left
greatest
long,
tarmac specialist in WRC history, Billy
three
Booper.
right. Two right.
We are gaining our teammate here. Whoa! And we're about to enter heaven by the looks of it. Do you take a Duke? Interrupt Duke in Randall. Okay.
Four left.
Herb did that. He thinks funny. You think it's funny. You go around dropping the Dookie. Put down your
Four
pants.
right.
Drop a big steamy turd. You Randall. You okay?
Six
You
left.
goddamn isn't. Fucking isn't. You okay?
100.
Can you tell that Mr. Mackey is my favourite South Park character? That was an intense episode of South Park. Wasn't that the 9/11 conspiracy parody? Also, was that not in the middle of the season with one of their greatest episodes, which is the World of Warcraft spoof? Wow. Won that first stage by 9 seconds. Yeah, there was the World of Warcraft. Was that the same season as the one where they got the dog whisperer in to deal with Cartman? Give me fucking chicken, you piss chicken. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a good scene. That was like prime South Park. They're in a kind of Simpsons thing now where it's like, well, they're still going. I'm like, yeah. When did you last care about them? Yeah, you know. My personal favourite season. Yeah, I think that was like prime South Park. HBK Hit Break King. Dawn Kangles. Oh, hello. We've got rain on this stage. Okay. Is this teasing us to try and gamble with rain tyres? Is this what it's going for here? Yes! That's another one I was trying to remember. The dog, the brand. Yes! We're flipping, what's he called? Ike had the affair with the kindergarten teacher. And Cartman became Doug. Doug, the highway manager. I'm the Doug, the baby Doug. Hey kid, get out of there. Hey kid, I'm done making my video anyways. Half ass. Let me see your half ass. Give a crash, bro. Yeah, that was amazing. All right, we're taking a potential risk on this. Yeah, we are taking a bit of a risk on this stage because we're starting on inters. And before we've even left the starting line, it stopped raining.
5, 4,
So this could be interesting.
3, 2,
Let's go.
300.
Okay, so it does still feel wet.
2 right. 2 left. 3 right.
It's that guy. It's that guy.
2 right.
Wasn't one of the members of his crew just bitch? Dog's bitch. Oh my god. Oh my word. Yeah, that was prime South Park era. I think that was peak South Park. Alright, so the Inters can confirm were a good choice on this still wet, even if it stopped raining stage. Which you maced. Went around macing everybody.
3 left. 2 right.
Here we crash, bear. The New York Nerf guys.
100. 2 left.
Oh, steady.
2 right, 3 left.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Inters were the best choice for this stage.
2 left. 100. 6
9
left.
point. Oh god. 9 point. Oh god.
500.
Is the lead so far. All of us watching South Park as kids knowing we should not have been, but we didn't care anyway. You know? Absolutely valid. In fact, my own parents, when I was like 12, 13 years old, they were like, yeah, here's the first season on VHS. You know.
2 left.
But then again, when I was like 13 years old, they were like, you could probably play GTA. You are very well aware that this is not how you should behave IRL. And I'm like, yes, Mum. I'm a socially anxious, like, shy kid at school. Do you really think I'm going to go out and pick up prostitutes and deal drugs after school? No.
6 right.
When I was 11, when my dad asked me if I wanted to stay up late and watch it, there you go, yeah. Plus, I think it's so, like, puerile and infantile, a lot of it. Like, it's like the sort of adult humor disguised as kids' humor, you know what I mean?
2 right.
I've got to say as well, I remember laughing so hard all the way through the Stick of Truth game. Really enjoyed that.
2 left long.
Oh, steady. I first played GTA San Andreas when I was 8. Oh my god.
2 right. 2 left.
I nearly did the flipping Office quote there. Oh, you're odd. Yeah, I remember playing GTA 3 when I was 9, so... Nagasaki... Oh, shit! Oops. Nagasaki... Dragon Shout! Oh, God.
3 left.
Fucking... Oh, my God. Oh,
2 right.
it's funny, I just said Mr. Mackey's my favourite character. Jimmy Vaughn was probably my other. Because you know... He's a funny character. I mean, he's a funny character. Obviously, it's mean. Obviously, it's the speech impediment is the funny part of his character, which is kind of mean. But I like the fact he's still a well-rounded character, and it's just...
200.
As soon as he was unveiled as the bard in that game, and they had the whole gimmick where they were like... You had to actually press X to, like, skip his dialogue because he just got stuck. Fucking... He's like, you showing up, baby. You showing up, baby. Me. And with my Liverton bird, with my magical lute, I'll be able to play magical songs of enchantment. Magical songs of enchantment. I'm sorry, it cracks me up. Yeah, we're Terrific Guardians. I love the 8-bit Oh Canada. Yeah, they made it into like a retro top-down RPG for the whole Canada section. He's in 5-star. What's the name of a real promotion you said a couple of years ago was going to pay $1 million, bring CM Punk out. Yeah, the same people behind the shit 5-star wrestling game also made a 5-star wrestling promotion that was also shit. And yeah, they made a big deal about how they were going to offer CM Punk $1 million to come out of retirement. A few years later, AEW were like, yo, do you want to come out of retirement? Yeah. Do you want $1 million? Yeah. I'll take some money. Okay. The 5-star wrestling guys, motherfucker, I offered him $1 million. And it was like, yeah, but I still would have had to wrestle on your clown show promotion. You dingus. Right. That looks like a fairly dry surface. What do you reckon? I think it's time to bolt those nice slick tyres back on. Let's go. Weird question, but do your Brits have any analog to Adult Swim back in the 2000s? I heard of it. Never watched any of it. It was sort of that thing you caught like late night on a Sky 69 or something. No, not Sky 69. That was that was the pay-per-view channel. That was the channel I could never watch because there were parental controls on it. No idea why that was. But yeah, you normally get on like some obscure channel. I remember going around my mate's house because he had a Robot Chicken DVD. Yeah, there you go. I remember hearing about it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is interesting.
300.
We're back on slick tyres, but the road surface is still wet. How much is that going to affect things? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Or find out right now. And it's coming up right now.
2 right.
Welcome, Naggers. Happy days are here again. Peh.
3 left.
I will be honest as well, not really feeling the change in
2
grip.
right.
Oh, okay, maybe a bit there. Channel 4 broadcast robots. Does it?
Left.
Okay.
2 right.
Yeah, Channel 4 was always like the kind of alternative channel back in the day, so they would sometimes show obscure American stuff, like late at night.
50.
Honk Womble.
2 left long. 2 right.
Sunday at Bummer Flam. It's versus Harvey D live on pay-per-view. No, don't you mean DM Drunk? Don't you mean DM Plank?
3 left long.
DM Post Rock?
Two left.
Yeah, we're driving on slick tyres. It's really not making a huge amount of difference to the grip level, so it must be a damp track, a mildly moist track, as they'd say on Top Gear. I used to watch Dog the Bounty Hunter when I was 8 as well. Same. ZF Clunk.
2 right.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Two
whoa.
left,
Steady. There you go. I mean, we're looking at another 7 seconds in the stage, so. BBC's coming, 3's coming back to TV next year. Nice.
3 right.
See, I'm drunk. DM Drunk versus Harvey D. Yeah.
50.
Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. What was it? Bomber Flam. Dump flange. Alright, anyway, was that the third stage? I think it was. Oh. Yeah, and yeah, we're kind of moving on. It's not quite as much of a beat 'em down as the snow as the, what was it called? The Snow Shit Sherlock rally, but I mean, we are ahead by 30 seconds. So, you know, I mean, I'm just saying. Hashtag bring back Snowtoe Wolf. Yeah, like, please no. Was it you who told the story of the dump truck with beefy? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was, but oh, shit. Yeah, I was in a watch party with for the IndyCar season finale in what was the worst day of my motorsport fandom ever. You know, after what happened at the Russian Grand Prix that we don't talk about. And then Pato O'Ward, going for a championship in IndyCar, got punted lap 1 and DNF'd after 20 laps. So I was like, I am most miserable it's possible to be as a sports fan right now. Nothing can cheer me up. Then my mate Martin in this group chat, in this like video call, just said like he was driving along one day and he saw an actual company named Beefy Flaps.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I shit you not, they're a real company. They make mud guards and flaps for like lorries and trucks and stuff like that.
5 right.
They're called Beefy Flaps. Imagine registering that on company's house. All right, you want to register a new company.
6 left.
I want to register a new company. Okay, what's it called? Beefy Flaps. No, but seriously, come on. What's it called? No, I'm not joking. It's called Beefy Flaps. Sir,
7 left.
sir, let me swap you there. Oh, this is a nice drive through the desert. DM Drunk 3, Dalton
6
Fatality.
left. 150. 2 left long.
Yep, they're a real thing. They're
3 right.
As a kid's why I'm so obsessed with American. Same thing. Same here.
6
The
left.
American themed games we played. Well, I grew up loving American cars and a lot of American music
3 left.
and American motorsport.
2
Not many
left
American
long.
actual sport, like ball sports, though. That came later.
3 right, 2 left long,
Oh my god, that just made me realise there's actually a song in the 2000s
3
about
right,
like the influence of like America on other cultures. Unfortunately, it was the song America by Razorlight, who I often talk about the first wave of like indie rock in the mid 2000s. Now indie just like counts for sort of
3
anything.
right,
Like Imagine Dragons is technically like indie alternative, whatever it is. But the first round of like indie rock back in the mid 2000s was really fun. You had like loads of like proper like interesting rock bands like Block Party, Franz Ferdinand, Hard-Fi, Arctic Monkeys before they went up their own
3
arse.
right,
Shit, who else is there? Whoops.
3 left,
Whoa, steady.
3 right,
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, and then Razorlight were just, I just never got them. They were just, it just seemed like a real, the singer seemed so, you know when you just look at someone, you're like, you smell your own farts.
5 right,
That's what we were talking about. And that song was just
2
so,
right,
you know when something is so boring, it actually becomes annoying. It's so lacking in anything.
2 left long,
You're just like you aggressively don't care about it, you know? That's kind of how I felt about Razorlight, especially that bloody song. It was so boring.
200,
Anyway, random tangent over. Timmy and Gray, the Juices. One of my favourite games growing up was Big Mother Truckers 2 by U-Technics. In fairness, Le Mans 24 Hours on the PS1 was one of my favourite games growing up, also by U-Technics. So we found like 2 alright games they made. Is there a third one? Meantime, we're halfway through the Tarmac Grip King Rally. I'm leading by over 30 seconds, so... I don't want to say this is I don't want to say this is over as a contest. But it's going to take something dramatic to bring everyone back into the contest, is what I'm saying. I figured I'd just get these rallies out of the way. It did make me obsessed with American trucks. Do I remember a song called Same Jeans from the 2000? That name rings a bell, you know. That name does ring a bell. Who was it by? Yeah, that name... You know when something in your brain's like, I do remember that. I have no idea how and why and where, but I do... That sounds like something I've heard before. You know, it's like... Yeah. Yeah, meantime, back at the rally. You know. I like how we've run the gamut of rallies tonight. The gravel rally was really quite exciting and very close. The snow rally was comically, like, one-sided. Like, everyone else may have showed up in kids' pedal cars for all the good it did.
4 left,
And now this one is sort of competitive, but also we're kind of OP enough to
4 right,
stretch away in every stage. The first NASCAR the game they made wasn't bad. Yeah, like, I've heard some people say that one was alright. But, wow. Like, it was unfortunate that I came in at NASCAR 14 and thought, well, they can't have got worse. You'd assume that they'd have started off at a certain level and only got better since then. I didn't know they'd got worse. So I just assumed those games before that were even worse
200.
than NASCAR 14, which was rubbish.
7 left, 2 right,
One thing that made me obsessed with America is the first Top Gear US special. That is one of the greatest episodes they ever made, honestly. Like, that was one where the shenanigans all felt genuine, the banter all felt genuine. There were parts like getting stuck in Alabama hunted by rogue rednecks that actually genuinely felt like,
4 right,
shit, things are going wrong right now. This ain't scripted at all. This is wild. And then the realness at the end of going to New Orleans and being like, we're going to sell our cars. The View! Oh yes, I do remember them, vaguely. I also remember the other day,
3 left,
the song. Oh, I can't remember who the band were. They might have been a one-hit wonder, but it was the song. It was just called "In the Morning," and it just went do 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 do. In the morning. I'm doing a shit job of impersonating it, but you know. Yeah, okay, you've guessed it. You guessed it. Can't remember that band, but yeah, there may have been a one-hit wonder. But I remember that song being big. I feel like it's more of a social commentary. Well, exactly. That wasn't the intention of it, I'm sure, but it did turn out that way. Especially even right from the start when they're in Miami, just trying to get a car, and they're like, yeah, don't go over there. Don't go down there. And they're like, right from the start, they're like, okay, this isn't banter anymore. We thought we were in a fairly familiar place. We're kind of not. Oh, it's raining. Another wet stage. 4. Another wet and wild stage. 4. So we're going to bong on some inters again for the inevitable moment that it stops raining. The moment it goes go. The moment we start the stage, it will stop raining. Oh. Yeah, I was tempted to skip this rally tonight, but I just thought those will get them out of the way. What did I tell you? Just to stop raining. Just mystically stopped. So, but at least the road is wet, so if you want a game wreck from the early 2000s, Ford Racing 3 springs to mind.
5, 4, 3.
Do you mean that as a bad game recommendation or a good one? Because I remember playing that
5 left.
and thinking it was one of the most tedious games I'd ever played in my life.
5 right.
Unless that was one of the other Ford Racing games. Everyone's very fat, everyone's very stupid, and everyone's very rude.
150. 7 right. 6
Oh, it started
right.
raining again. Yeah, good. Plot twist. Yeah, I can't. It might have been Ford Racing 2 I played, and it was just like the most tedious thing I've ever done in my life. I was just like, what? Didn't help that the AI was like, I mean, basically like one step up from big rigs over the road racing. I'm still waiting for someone to play my personal worst racing game. It's most likely going to be Resi. Well, he's already playing Need to Be Pro Street, so. So, let's just casually extending our lead here. Now 47 seconds up. The PS2 get DT. Oh! Okay, that's not the game that flipping Shiny Odd reviewed a while back. Which was also made by Technics, funnily enough. It was like some sort of shit street. It was like a Need for Speed Underground knockoff. I used to play a series called Gallop Racer a lot as a kid. I had 6 games from that series at that point. Oh, really? Oh, okay. The one that I remember Shiny Odd reviewing, the one made by Technics, was Street Racing Syndicate. That was like the shite Need for Speed Underground knockoff. DT Racer, I know, is in the same vein, isn't it? Also, I can confirm EA ruined PES 2022. Well, we confirmed that already. EA saw someone actually making something good, walked over and shat on it. It's more of a Gran Turismo knockoff with them. Oh, hello. Poundland Gran Turismo. Now you're talking. I've got a bad game to pitch to you. I've got a bad game to pitch to you. Go on, I'm listening. It's basically, I ordered Gran Turismo on Wish.com and this is what I got. I'm listening. Oh my god, you know what that's reminding me of? The flipping Corona Motorsport game that came out on Steam. Which was like £7 for basically like one track and another that didn't work and a bunch of knockoff cars.
3, 2, 1.
Like there was a modern day Dodge Charger that was literally called like the Doge something. Oh my god, also I've just realised. Oh God, do you remember that Grand Tour challenge where we had to drive was it a Lamborghini or a Ferrari? I think it was a Lamborghini. Really fast through almost the pitch darkness. Test Drive Unlimited 1. Hell yeah. I remember loving that game when it first came out. I had it on PS2. Man, this is good. Okay, also, seems to not be quite as bad right now. There is actually some... Oh, God, no, there isn't.
6 left.
Okay, don't look behind or change view in any way because it resets, like, really dark. Settings. Oh, God. I don't need this as well.
6
I don't need to be struggling to see where I'm going at speed and then start sneezing. Oops.
300.
Okay, that wasn't worthy of an unnecessary roughness violation.
5
It came out just after GT4, did it? Oh, God. Is Corona Motorsport the 5-star name for Forza? But it basically is. It basically is, yeah. Wow, we actually might lose a stage.
1000.
Holy crap. Like they tried to combine Ridge Racing with Gran Turismo. Wasn't that kind of what R-Racing Evolution tried doing as well? But, I mean, at least sounds like they did it a bit better. I mean, I didn't like that game much, but... So Gran Turismo 1. Whoa, steady. Okay. Wow, all of a sudden the AI are actually putting up a fight in this one. I mean, it's come 7 stages too late. But, oh my God, and also it doesn't help that I can't see where I'm going. It's also taken me having no forward visibility whatsoever.
5 right. 7 left. 2 right.
So I'm just having to pay attention here because I literally can't see where I'm going. Corona is to Forza what Gilbert is to go. You know, it's accurate. And I can't see shit again. Okay, I can see a little bit of shit.
2 right.
Can see moderate amounts of shit.
2
Now
left
can't see shit
long.
again. Can see a little bit of shit again. Found like a microwave in a ball pit. You're selling it to me, Mike, I've got to say. Now I'm tempted to bring in as like a sub goal for each month, like a one-off. Well, basically be a back end beat down stream. Whether it's actually called that, I don't know. But yeah, I fancy especially with how much fun, in inverted commas, the eFootball 2022 debacle stream was. I'm considering bringing it back.
6 right.
DT Race was officially sponsored by BF Goodrich. Oh shit! Oh no!
50.
Oh no! Meantime, are we about to lose our first stage of the rally?
Finish.
The fact it's sponsored by a big tyre company, but the cars handle shit. It's always been... No, we still won. Only got 7/10 that time. Close, but still no cigar. Soz. Not sorry. All right. Final stage of the final rally. They even misspelled vehicles on the cover art. Oh God, how the fuck do you even do that? Who even does that? Really? Oh. Okay, one more stage, 1.81 miles. You know, I'm not saying you can start the victory music, but start the victory music. Because I think Nicky, in a matter of minutes, is about to go 3 from 3. It was released in 2005 for $30. Oh God, it didn't even make full price on release.
4 3.
All right, for the last time, here we go.
2 left long.
Oh God, once again we can't see shit. You know, I'm very glad that we established so big of that much of a lead overall in the earlier stages, because if we were like in a tense fight for the rally win, in these final stages where I cannot see a fucking thing, I wouldn't be impressed.
7
I wouldn't be
right,
impressed whatsoever.
6 right. $150. 4 left.
Oh god. Oh god.
5
Oh, do you know
right.
what? Especially with those lights around the checkpoint up ahead. You know what this reminds me of? Does anyone remember
50
one of the last
finish.
levels in Crash Bandicoot 3? Oh, well, that's it. Okay. One of the last levels in Crash Bandicoot 3, where you have to like have a firefly running around, but after a while it can disappear, so you're just completely in the dark. Now we won that anyway. So now you definitely can start the victory music. I bought my copy in 2008 for 99 cents. God. Can I just say Pro Evo sounds much better than eFootball? eFootball sounds like a shitty mobile game. Spoiler alert, that's exactly what it is. Anyway, Nicky's just gone 3 from 3. Pretty chuffed for that. Well done. Very good. And I think we get another prize car out of this. I think it might be a rally car. What's this? It's the Toyota Corolla. It would be a touch if it was the Suzuki SX4. Not that it's any good, as I've explained already, just because it would be kind of funny given we were talking about it. So, yeah, that's the Gran Turismo Rally event done, which is lovely. Oh, by the way, what's this up here? Yeah, because my Bobs have unlocked level 30, they've unlocked this event. We'll save that for another day. That would be funny. What, getting the Suzuki SX4? You win the following prize. Historic rally car. You okay? Do you want to tell us what one that is? I think it means some sort of 80s car. And I've earned a trophy out of that, which is, nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm happy with that. Happy with my performance, Chief. Happy with that dob. With that massive dob, boss man. Ooh. Chat, nobody say the name of this car. You're not allowed to say the name of this car in chat. You're forbidden from doing so. Oh, the irony. The irony. Nick starts off the stream mentioning this very vehicle and getting auto-modded for some reason. And then we win one. I don't think it's going to stay very long enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Whoops. There we go. I bet you can't sell this car either. Oh! You can actually sell it for some decent money as well. The Mitsubishi censored. The Mitsubishi name redacted. The Mitsubishi bleep. Sorry, I was laughing too hard to clip that. Oh, I don't blame you. Oh, that's good. Right, let's have a quick look in the used car dealership. See if we've got anything around here. Well, 89 MX-5. Basically, I'm looking for like the most dirt cheap, bog standard Mazda MX-5 for the Scuba 4 hours to make it as challenging as possible. Corvette Grand Sport. New vehicle. Ooh, that's pretty tasty. That's pretty tasty. Oh yes, yeah. While I'm here, I'll show you the Suzuki SX4. So, guys, are you ready to see the worst rally car of all time, statistically, but possibly? I mean, it's just really bad. Okay. One and done in 2008. It is. Where is it? It is the SX4 WRC. Wow. Yes, they dragged Tony Gardemeister out of retirement to drive this piece of shit. And it was terrible. There's the Tenza and Renault Letitia. Yeah, there you go. Let me just see if I can pull up the record for this car. I don't think it scored a single World Championship point. Let's put it that way. Ah, yes, it debuted in 2007 and then completed the 2008. There's no results table for it. Oh, God. Races 17. Wins, 0. Podiums, 0. Titles, 0. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's no actual... On the Wikipedia page, there's no actual, like, record for it. Hang on. So, 2007 Tour de Course, 2007 World Rally Championship. Season results summary. She's forward. Needs more Kronos. Needs more Kronos. Definitely. It looks like a beefed up SUV. Which is ironic because it's tiny. It's a tiny little thing. Right, so 2008, they're one full season. Oh, they actually scored some points. They did actually score some points that season. 34. They were second last in the Manufacturers' Championship, behind only Munchi's Ford World Rally Team, which was basically a privateer outfit that didn't even compete a full-time season. They finished behind the Ford factory teams, Subaru and Citroen, by miles. I've seen enough Haas F1 to know where this is going. But, yeah, there you go. Yeah. You want to see a rubbish WRC car? There you are. All right, let's get down to some more brass tacks, shall we? The professional series, we've completed it, mate. Yep. Completed it, mate. Expert series, I can't believe we've barely done any of the races in Expert yet. What about the Extreme series? The Extreme. Nah, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Right, it's time for some Expert series. The Tune Car Championship. Right, what have we got here? We've got no limit on the tyres. Hang on. Extreme E series. What I'm going to do quickly is just have a look over in B-Spec, because I find that generally the tyre restrictions in this series match what the AI run. Racing hard. Right, okay. Yep. Racing hard. Emphasis on hard. Suggestive tone of voice. Optional. So, right, that's sports hard. Because it's funny, some of the Enduros, they run soft tyres. Well, in the MX-5 Enduro they do, because I guess the MX-5 weighs about as much as an empty bag of sugar. An empty box of cornflakes. So, Tune Car Champion Shop. Typical appearance. Music, so 614, 609. So around the 600 to 615 mark. What have we got in our garage that could compete with that? Let's have a look. Team Hard, please see BTCC more for info. Oh? Oh, yeah? Have they announced something? Is something happening? I don't know. Right, so let's have a look in the favourites. 622. Ooh, Nissan GTR's not a bad shout. 612. 586. Ooh, that's a contender right there. 581. Now, one of those is in the series already. 593. You know what? Are we feeling the Castrol Supra? No, I was making a joke. Oh, okay. You know, I think it's either that or between Johnny Be Good, who is an AI car in this series. Have a think about that. I just need to duck out for a toilet break. Oh. That's better. So I just had a massive shot. It was very satisfying. Anyway, where were we? Right. We're a 600 pp car, so... Have we got any preference either way for what we drive now? Yeah. I'm feeling Johnny Be Good again. Just because we know it's an AI car in this series, but it's not the highest rated. Much like the F40 earlier. But this is a good contender as well. We're going to go for Johnny. Johnny 2. Johnny Too Good. Gonna need another top up in a minute. All right. Honda time. Yes, it is. Once again. With that, let's start. So, this is interesting. It's a championship. So we've got 5 laps of Suzuka, 5 laps of the Daytona Roval, 5 laps of Grand Valley, 5 laps of Route 5, 5 laps of Tokyo Route 246. Okay. Okay. Oh, so the default AEM S2000 has 565 performance points, which would put it almost 15 down on the Amuse S2000 turbo thingy. Bob What's it in the Hooge Flip and the things. So let's go. Remember, these are high stakes. If you lose a championship, that counts. That wipes you out of the garage. And an Amuse S2000 GT1 is starting on the pole. No pressure or anything. Okay. We've got quite the mix. Oh, we've got a teammate starting shotgun on the field. So, sports softs. We'll run racing hards. Did we put... Was it a turbo kit on? High RPM. Right, okay, yeah, it was the turbo kit we put on. Boost up to 500 horsepower. I think we'll keep that on because, you know, without it, I think we won't... Wow. We've got some serious contenders in here, though. So, this is called the Tuning Car Cup. We ready? What we saying? What we saying? Are we saying let's fucking do this? Because I am. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, it's not the full pace car version. Oh my god, there's a vintage custom Corvette in front of us. I mean, I'm sorry, I love you. Literally, I just pulled a Shawn Michaels, I'm sorry. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe he counterattacked us there. Alright, so look, listen, I know I'm Captain Corvette, but you're not in this battle. Okay, that's the HPA Golf in front of us. And we just smacked it over the head with the golf club. This is some sort of 350Z. And it was. It was a 350Z of some kind. And that's mine's R34 by the look of it. Whoa, hello. Steady. What? Okay. 350 dead. Very good. So here goes the Amuse S2000. He definitely doesn't think it's a laughing matter at all. He doesn't find it very amusing at all. Hello? Who are you? I'm you, but faster. Not stronger, but faster. You know what? I feel like this first race is a bit too easy. I might even detune the car across the series. It's a BOP measure. Oh, here we go. Ooh, nearly went for the send. Nearly went for the send. We will go for the send now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that big bad Muse S2000 ain't really got shit for us, has it? Whoa! Steady. We're also running max downforce configuration as well, which gives us some more performance points. Man, this car is just so much fun to drive, though. It's so much fun to drive, honestly. And let me tell you something, it's enjoying being out on home turf in round one. It's very much enjoying this right now. The engine sound of it, it all just sounds lovely, really. Oh, look at the interior as well. Johnny Lightning. Yes! There you go, there's the name we've settled on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was so distracted by that awesome name choice, I just decided to forget where the track goes. And let the amuse... I wonder how amusing our opponent found it. He's not going to find it very amusing when I fuck off into the distance again, all over again. Ooh, sparks coming off the rumble strip there. Phew! Johnny Lightning's out here. He ain't here to play no games. Except for the one he's literally in right now. Yeah. What the? Did we just disconnect? Did we? Huh. Chat, if you can still hear me, everything good? I think Twitch is a bit loopy today. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just suddenly looked over at the chat, and it suddenly said, "Welcome to the chat room, new." And I'm like, I haven't disconnected or anything, I don't think. So. Nani? I saw that I was also reconnecting here. Yeah. Weird. Nothing showing on my screen that we just disconnected. Happened once before too. Nani? That makes a very... Yeah, I've heard of Johnny Lightning, the diecast company. That's the first thing I thought when you mentioned them. 2.4 seconds gap across the start-finish line, and hopefully if I don't completely forget where the first two turns go. Oh, chapter reset, okay. Whatevs. Twitch is on a madness. It's been that sort of night. Nick arrives in chat. Auto mod. Fuck you. Right, now we're starting to pull away from the news again. I'm sure he doesn't find that very amusing. Yeah, we can definitely run default configuration for the next race, I think. I am also curious as to where that Corvette is going to finish. Either how last it's going to be, because it's Polyphony AI trying to handle a vintage American muscle car. Because that always ends well. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Or whether it, amazingly, there's something else more shit in this field. The other AEM S2000. Can you imagine? 4.2 seconds the gap now. Yeah, I think without the turbo boost, this might be a really close battle. Especially on the Daytona Roval. With, you know, straight and power. Alright, final lap presented by Bank of Honda. Honda Financial Investments Limited. Honestly, this might be my favourite car of the run so far. I love the S2000 anyway. You know, it was literally our starter car. The road car was literally our starter car, so. And I do still have plans to bring back our starter car at some point. I haven't forgotten about original Johnny Tran. Johnny Too Soon Jr. Tran. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woohoo! This one is just... Whew. It's just a barrel of fun on every level. 6.4 seconds up the road now. Like I say, I think taking the turbo off will be a nice little bit of BOP. Right, down the back straight for the final time. And he ain't even in our mirrors. Whew. Good start to life in the Tune Car Cup. Looks like I don't cock up 130R. Which I haven't. And then... Whoa. All right. Well, that'll be win number 1 on the season. There we go. Yes! Excellent start. Very good. 6.3 seconds in the end. There were certain parts of the track where he was pretty fast. The Corvette is not last, by the way. The Corvette is not last. Our teammate finished 7th, being literally driven by a fraud. Sorry, lads, phone died. Had to put it on the charger. That's why I left for a bit. That's all right, man. Yeah, the Corvette did not finish last. Whoever's in that 350Z at the back, there's a trio of Nissans bringing up the rear behind a 50-year-old Corvette. Well done, lads. Okay. Well, that was a successful opening round. So, on to round 2. The Daytona Roval. Okay. So we're at the Daytona Roval. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. The Daytona Roval. And what we're going to do for this one is a bit of BOP. Because we installed this for, wasn't it the World Championship? Yeah, if we take that off, it goes down to 480 horsepower. 20 horsepower down exactly. What does that give us? 490, okay, yeah. 480 horsepower. Was there anything else we put on as well? Oh, that's it. Yeah, the semi-racing exhaust. 463 horsepower. I think, how much does that add? 17 horsepower, okay. So we'll take the 20 horsepower hit for this one. Actually, no, do you know what? We've got the margin. If we need to, we can put these parts back on. Let's take the exhaust off as well. Let's take it back to stock. Let's run the exact configuration our teammate is. And if we're still whipping fools, if we're still done whipped fools, 463 horsepower, 567 performance points. All right, let's really crank up the challenge. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. Round here at the Roval. Johnny Lightning is now back in the stock configuration, same as our teammate. Oh God, oh no, oh God, oh no. That was close. That was close to disaster right there. Alright, so for this one we'll be running the best part of 40 horsepower down from the last race. Oh, we've got about for second here coming up. As we're going into the International Horseshoe. I think this is. Coming up behind the... Yeah, whoa, the Golf. I'm trying to go around the outside as we take the left turn back onto the oval. Some door banging there with the Golf. I should expect nothing less from a German car driver. But round here. And now we're going to get the double sock. Oh my God, lads. 3 wide. And we're in second. And that S2000 has legged it. International Horse's arse. Now through the bus stop. Hello. Oh, we've halved that gap in one set of corners. This is where I'm assuming Muse is going to have the advantage, although he really doesn't. Are we actually gaining? Well, we do have the slipstream. Oh no. Yeah, we do. We are getting the suck. Who needs 40 extra horsepower when you have the suck? All right, here we go. It's time to do battle once more with the dark version of our car. And that battle's over. Oh, or is it? Oops. Oh, side by side off the corner. Oh, we're going to go side by side through here. No, ooh, he nearly... Wow. Oh, I felt a punt there as well. He saw I was out of control and nerfed me. I see what you did there, sir. Right, this is on. This is on for young and old. All right, this scrap. I'm definitely in the sock this time. Here we go. And... yeah! There you go. Oh, that is a sock as well. We may have slingshotted past so much that... but that's a line. Right, here's where things might get interesting. Now I'm leading out of the bus stop and through the tri-oval. It's not really making any difference. It's really... okay. Well, you know, if it's quite all right with you, I am going to leave now. No, wasn't the gap across the line at 2.4, so we're only getting 10th there. Whoa, steady. He's got like 600 horsepower. Has he forgotten how to press the accelerator? I don't know, man. I really don't know. .3, okay. Sir. Sir. Also, we're hosing them through the bus stop. Yeah, that's an extra second gain through the bus stop alone. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you know, I tried. I tried making it a contest. Oh! And a second exactly trimmed off the fastest lap. And the gap now out to 4 seconds, so well then. Well then, Relt. Oh, that's one way to make things interesting. No! No! What are you playing at? What are you playing at? Yeah, I mean, the shouting at me is justified. Yeah, there was a hairpin there. I'm well aware of that. Interesting, it's also bringing the Mines R34 and the twin turbo TT, the twin turbo titties are into play. They're actually coming into play here. All right, so now this time you're definitely going to be in the... Guys, I don't understand. He's supposed to have more horsepower than me, right? Because he ain't doing shit with it. Yeah, that's another half second through the bus stop. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And that's 2 seconds out. Final lap presented by... What are we doing out here? Final lap presented by... I'm just drifting. I've gone quiet because I'm doing a hecking think. I might bail from this championship, you know, which won't go down as an official loss for this car, because I voluntarily quit out. But I'm just wondering. I think there's some potential for a car to really make this championship interesting, you know. Yeah, because I don't think this is going to end up being much of a contest. It gave the illusion of one. It's a bit like Toyota in the first few years they came back to Le Mans. They're like, we could definitely compete with Audi. No, you can't. You can't. So that'll be 2 wins on the season. We're going to play off on now because we're just leaving the championship. 2 rounds. You know what's a good car? I can't remember if you bought it or not. It might still be in the dealer. Used car dealership. Go on. The HKS Sylvia. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it's not there at the moment. I am having a wacky idea to finally use the Dodge Challenger for something. There is also Buick the Hitman, the Buick the Hitman Heart. We just need a car with decent handling and 550 performance points, and we're about there. Let's have a quick look in the UCD. Not the OCD, the UCD. Kind of want to see the Challenger. Okay, there's some hype for the Challenger. It's been sitting in the garage doing nothing the entire series. Okay, yes, can confirm it's not there at the moment. Right, let's have another look at our deck, shall we? Sort by performance points. I'm not impressed by your performance points. The Ferrari F40 could also be a contender. It's got 530 performance points. So anything above this is... Yeah, anything above that is the Cobra. The Challenger starts on 485. I'm saving that for a few things. We could build that into something. Because the only other thing I was thinking of is I'm going to use these for the Schwarzwald Liga B and A runs. So I'm going to be tuning this up anyway. It might end up at a good level for the Tuned Car Championship. Why do Americans call burgers biscuits? I don't know. Do they? Because if they do, they're just wrong. It's just incorrect. Guys, are we feeling the Challenger? Are we actually going to do something with the Challenger that I've been drooling over this entire series? We've not actually driven it yet. Has the time come? Now, the biggest obstacle, it's very on brand for me. It is. Well, taking a muscle car to a tuner league. Well, firstly, I've no idea. No. Yeah, I've not even heard many Americans use that. Okay. Oil change, firstly. 493 performance points right out of the gate. So we're looking around 550, 560. Also, bear in mind that this will be a lot heavier than the car we've attempted before, so maybe more power might be needed. So, oil change done. That's all good. Aero parts. Yes, you see. Bought a splitter on the front. Nothing on the rear or the sides. Can also put a wang on the back. Yeah. Are we ready for downforce? Are we ready for downforce up in here? This begins to look very Need for Speed Carbon now. Of all the engine, we don't need that. Okay. We don't need that. One request, go on. Ooh. Oh. We're having those wheels immediately. Don't upgrade the exhaust if possible. I'll see. I was expecting that wang to look ugly and it doesn't. I know, right? The stock one is the only one that sounds okay. Okie doke. I'll do my best. We might have to. All I know is we're going to have to go ham on the weight reduction and the handling mods. Basically, what we're going to end up building is a Dodge Challenger GT3. Aha, excellent. We can have a carbon fiber bonnet. Right, that's immediately trimmed. Bunch of weight off. 1539 kilos. Can hear another Hemi dishwasher. No, you're right. 1,427 kilograms. We'll also go over here. Rigidity improvement. Lovely. Window weight reduction. Yes. Another 10 kilograms off. And the carbon bonnet. No, it would mess with the stripes. Let's keep it that way. There we go. So that's another 5 kilos. Yeah, another 5 kilos off. So there we go. Decent amount of weight shedded. About 450 kilos shedded off the car. Very important. Engine. What are we saying here? Sports ECU to start. 456 horsepower. Stage 1, 487. Okay, you have to... Let's go through the other mods first, see what we get. So we avoid the exhaust if possible. 465. 479. And oh, yes, you can supercharge it. Can you? Yes. Oh. Oh, there we go. They don't stack, yeah. Okay. I think the car's good for power now. Up to 562 performance points. What we'll also do, remember, is... Oh, yes. Right. We'll get the chassis mods and everything as well while we're here. Drivtronic. We have a prototype Hellcat now, we really do. It's the homologation Challenger Hellcat GT3 that we're building out here. And look, the series is the tuned car championship. This car is very tuned. Okay. Suspension. And then we'll get some racing hard tyres. Yes. Lovely, lovely. Okay. So let's just... Hang on, there's some extra... Yes. Exhaust manifold. 556. We won't touch the exhaust, though. 571, because honestly, I don't think we need to. 618, that is a lot as well. And sacrificing the noise. We don't want to stop bringing the noise in this car. So, yeah, we're good. Let's roll. Before we do that, though, I'm going to top up my drink again. This is going to be fun, you say? Hope so. All right. Let's go do this, shall we? The Challenger has not been named, no. Because we've not used it. We've not driven it on the stream yet. Until now. Right. Every ounce of power you can muster. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got power. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that, sir. What's the Amuse S2000 doesn't even show up now. No, there it is in fourth. Okay, good. Be a bit of a pointless endeavour if I made competition didn't even show up. There's two S2000 GT1s. Oh, God. There's an S2000 GT1 Turbo as well. Oh, no. They've sent the big guns out here. I'm looking at apartments in the US on Zillow. Go for it, man. What we're also going to do is because we have aero parts for our car, we can tweak the downforce. Body chassis. Aerodynamics. Oh, we can't. Okay, not much on the rear and none. So what was the point of that? What was the point of that front splitter? Really? It's done nothing. All right. Here we go. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh. Hello, Bacho. Oh. Oh, and Bacho has turned his arrival to perfection. So I was just idling. No, you're good. We're just starting off the Tuned Car Championship in Gran Turismo 5. A wild Bacho has appeared. Even if it's already created, turn the Omega symbol. Someone quick, someone write that down. Meantime, by the way, yeah, don't mind us entering the Tuned Car Championship in a Dodge Challenger with a wang on it. Oh, and I love how everyone's being held up behind the stream's edge. Wang on, it really has. Look. This is the Dodge Challenger GT300. Screen capture, excellent, thank you. And there's our main competition, who's currently stuck behind a Nissan drift car, I think. There's a drift. Oh, he's trying to bundle up the inside. That stock exhaust is sounding good. Okay, the S2000's made it past. We must go by as well. And that's not the way to do it. Or maybe it is. It is. It is actually the way to do it. Okay. Here we go. It is on. God. All right, the battle is on between the not very amusing S2000 and the loudest, thickest, rumbly boy out here. I can straight away tell this is going to be a real duel. Like, this is, I already feel like this is like, I'm going to have to max this car out, get the most out of this car to win this. More friendos. Yes. Everyone's vibing in here. How are you doing, by the way, Bacho? Thank you for the raid yesterday. Oh, hello. Yes. We are through the thick boy Challenger. The Dodge Challenger GT300 is out here. The Dodge Challenger JAF GT300. Just doing some ACC with the community. Ooh! I assume that's a set of course of competizioni. Nice. What's Quinton? Oh, what, for the name? The name of the car. As in Rampage Jackson. So what were you driving in ACC tonight? Oh, does he? He owns this one IRL. Okay. Vibe with that. BMW M6 at a wet Suzuka. Whoa! Spicy. Oh, God. I was thinking Brad. Go on. Why so? Okay, here comes the amuse. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Side by side into the Casio triangle. I mean, I may have extended track limits a bit there. Just a tiny bit. Also, is it just me or does the front of that car look a bit like a gerbil? The SEC nights look very fun. I need to get into that once I manage to get... Well, yeah, I need to remember when they're on. We drive every Friday. Practice starts at 7 p.m. 3x 15-minute races. Nice. Sometimes their first and last NASCAR. Yes. Not a bad shout. Oh, shit. No. God, okay. This is getting tense. This is getting tense for the moment. Also, someone's charging through the field. Whoever that is in third place, they're making a tilt. Oh, God. Yeah, they are on the... It's the RUF. It's a Roof BTR2. A new challenger has arrived. A new challenger has entered. Not literally. Okay. Look at the contrast between the two cars. All right, the S2000 is coming up, but it's decided to stick in behind us. I don't know why it would do that. Okay, the BTR2 isn't quite sticking with us now. It's the wheeled embodiment of EA nightmares. What's that? The roof. Yeah, you know, it's a good point, actually. Only 0.4 of a second across the line. This is close. This is tense. Like, I cannot afford to screw this up. No, like that. Loading those tyres up, I've got to say. Whoa! Oh my God. It's only 7/10. That gap has never been bigger than a second throughout the entire race, I don't think. And that BTR is just holding a watching brief at the moment, whatever that phrase even means. He's just holding a pair of briefs and watching. He's holding a watching. His pants are watching the battle. I don't know. Maybe you're just not supposed to think about that too much, AJ. Especially not right now when you've got an Amuse S2000 trying to get in the back trunk, in the trunk of your car. A car with a substantial amount of booty in the trunk, And the sound is just, oh, it's wonderful. Okay, he's going to try and go for the outside this time. Oh, and he tried to cross back, couldn't quite do it. Oh. All right, final lap, presented by the Bank of Mopar, presented by Bank of America, literally. Yeah, the BTR's not a threat. Okay. I was panicking for a little while. I was like, where did they come from? But it seems to have stalled out. It's at the hairpin every time that the BTR, oh my goodness, the BTR looks like it's getting closer, but not quite close enough to challenge right now, which is lucky really, because, oh, jeez, not now, not now. All right, up towards 130 after the final time. This 2000 GT1 likes being in my draft up here. Gonna try and send it. Couldn't quite. Oh, he's going for it. Oh my goodness. Come on. Braking for the Casio triangle. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Come on, get it right. Boot it. Come on. Boot it. It's gonna be a drag race to the line. It's gonna be a drag race to the line. Come on. Yes. Woohoo. Oh, 2/10. 0.2. Holy cow. We're in for a good series, guys. We're in for a very good series. Holy crap. He threw the absolute kitchen sink at us. My God. Okay. All right, well, that's the first win of the season. Next up is Daytona. Then I think it's Grand Valley, and I can't remember the Special Stage Route 5, I think is one of them. Maybe Deep Forest is the last one, I'm not sure. Roof was a big fuck you to EA because other games still got Porsches and they were superior even to the standard Porsches. All right. More of the same, I guess. Let's go. Oh. There's no room for error. I think that first race demonstrated there will be no room for error in this series. Here we go. To be fair, the Challenger should feel right at home. It's a home race for the Dodge Challenger. Okay, where we go. Sorry, and here we go. Right, well, there's the roof. One of the roofs dealt with. Here comes the other. That was the one that was closest to contending. Oh my God. The AI really don't know how to do those corners, do they? Oh my God. And the Option Stream Z is holding up the field again. What are you doing, lad? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. The Option Z is just parking the bus here. We need to take things into our own hands. Surely we're not going to go around the outside. Surely. Oh, that's just insulting. Oh, that's just disrespectful. Oh, no. That can be very important, though. Ooh, shit. Steady. Come on. Also, there's another 350Z. So Twitch closed on me and I accidentally clicked on the train symbol on VOD. Whoops. Ah. Well, it was getting away, and now it's not. Oh my god, the Amuse S2000 is jammed up behind the stream's head. This is hilarious. That nearly wasn't hilarious. Oh, I think the Amuse S2000 has made it through. Well, he's up to third, behind the 350Z. Okay. It's singing. The Hemi V8 is singing on the banks. The 6.1 litre V8 is singing us the song of the people. Actually topping out, gearing-wise. Oh, I think the S2000 just made the pass for second. So let's make hay. We've jumped out into the early lead. So let's leg it. I'd love a V8, wouldn't we all? .6. Holy, the gap across the line was 6.2. Oh, chat's had another episode, I think. Is everyone all right there? The stream okay? Oh, shit. It's on again. Within a lap, within half a lap, that gap's gone from 6.2 seconds to 3.7. All right. We know we're good in the bus stop. Screaming around the banks of Daytona, Richard Petty would be proud. You'd hope so. 4.7, okay, yeah, we're good in the bus stop. I feel like we're going to need it. They're actually topping them out at 172. No! No! We saved that one. We saved that one. Holy crap. Holy shit. That was a code brown. That was such a big code brown. You can't even hear the rumbling engine right now over the sound of just brown noise. .9, the gap's closed again. But, you know, a lot of that probably was to do with that, you know, brown noise moment in turn one. Oh my god. I think it's the S2000 is definitely faster over the first half of the lap. Like, scarily faster. But in the second half, from here onwards, which is mostly the oval plus the bus stop, which we just send it at, we're much better. So let's use that to our advantage, shall we? This thing actually handles pretty well. It's pretty compliant. I don't feel like I'm like fighting to get it around the track, you know? Well, sometimes. I mean, there are the odd moments. Woof! That was a nice, tasty new fastest lap as well. No, no, we're not doing this again. Okay. Yeah, if the AI didn't shit the bed in those little S's there, they'd probably be a lot better in the first half of the lap as well. Whoa. The modern challenges do handle pretty well. Yeah, excluding the Hellcat Demon. I mean, they're just drag weapons, to be honest, so... S2000 grows bigger in the mirrors again. Taking a sip of an alcoholic beverage at 155 miles an hour in Daytona Oval Turn 2 in a Dodge Challenger. Does life get much better, really? It's the simple question. Whoa! Okay. They are way overpowered for the chassis. Yeah, exactly. That's not what they're not built to handle. They're built to just be god tier in a drag strip. Right, we are starting to break the S2000's resistance a bit, I think. So still shaping up to be a really exciting series, because let's be honest, this is home turf for the Challenger. 5.4 across the line. Yeah, it's been somewhere between 5 and 5.5 seconds at the line every lap. Meantime, final lap presented by the Bank of America. Presented by Michael McDowell. Okay. Also helps that I really know and like this track quite well. I've cut a lot of laps here in various games, especially Project Cars 2. I did. Do you guys even remember way back? I don't think there's any proof of its. Oh no. Well, hang on. There was. I think I did 2 Daytona 2.4 hours. Where like the first one I did in a GTLM Ford. I don't know what I was thinking that day. And then the second one is still on the Armbar Arcade channel, where I ran in the top class LMP2. Yeah, I ended up running a lot of laps in that game around here. We'll bus stop for the final time. .5 seconds. All right, I think we're good. We've basically maintained that gap throughout the race. So we've been getting faster as well. 51.3, 56, 50.2. And then across the line this time. Not quite a new fast lap, another 50.6, but that's 2 wins on the season. Well done. Get in there. The car we still haven't named yet, which I'm tempted to name Dom. Because, you know, Dom Toretto, big, thick Mopar, V8 things, but also doing things that it isn't supposed to do. 5.1 seconds in the end, not a bad run. BTR third again, 14 seconds back, so. All right, so. Early 50-point advantage in the championship after 2 races of 5. All right, round 3 at Grand Valley, which should be a lot more handling focused. 2014 was the year that Ryan Newman nearly won the championship, having not won a single race, which is ironic given that was the first year they introduced the winning is the most important thing in the world. We're literally going to commit harakiri and ruin our entire championship format because it is the most important thing ever, guys. Although I think Carl Edwards only won like 1 race all year as well in 2011. All right. Speaking of championship battles, let's continue this one. Big Dom. Look at it there. Nissan, Honda. Roof. Massive Challenger. It just looks like it's a different scale to everything else. All right, here we go. Good launch off the line. Now, what kind of craziness is turn one going to be? Quite well behaved, actually. Ooh, side by side with the BTR. Which way's the R34 going to go? Around the outside, there you go. Oh my god. The S2000 GT1 trying to get past the Stream Z, but they're banging wheels. We're stuck behind this other 350Z. That was poo. That was poo. All right, here we go. The battle is on again. This time the S2000's got out in the lead. Ahead of, well, me. In the last race, we had a big advantage because we got through the traffic quicker. Brazil has a nose like a Hoover. Really does, doesn't it? I feel like this is going to be a really close one. Oh, you mean like catfish sort of thing? All right, what's the gap at the end of the first lap? .3 seconds, okay. You can tell that I'm pretty quiet. That's because I'm really concentrating. Shh. To avoid doing things like that. Ooh, God. That gap just isn't budging. But I'm okay with that, because it was still very much within striking distance, so it's okay, as long as it's not going up. A little bit of drift through there. Is that a little tinge of nerves there? .0 seconds. I think we're setting up for another battle of the ages, guys. Before you are racing every... I want to psych him out. Using all of the track coming out the corner there. We're getting a suck. Oh, we are getting a draft. We're getting the draft. That's helpful, although we're topping out, but it's going to be very helpful. Oh my God. Send into turn one. We are having to wheel this car. Give me everything you got, Dom. We all know about your family. You do everything with family. I need all of your family energy right now. eliminate him. Hello, by the way, new first-time chatter. I can't see your username right now. I am kind of focusing on the screen right now, as you can probably tell. But welcome in. For context, we're in the Tune Car Championship, having a very close battle with the Amuse S2000 GT1 Turbo in a Dodge Challenger, because we like making things interesting for ourselves. Been lurking for a streams. Ah, hello. Well, welcome in. Down to just 0.6 of a second now. Oh, I'm having to drive perfect. Come on. Right, we're definitely going to be in the draft down the main straight here. Good run off the final corner. Come on. Yeah! Yes! Oh God. Yes! Pass completed. Okay, can we now hold it for the best part of 2 laps? Oh my God, the slipstream out of the final turn on both laps is going to be intense. Did you? Eight tenths of a second, the gap. Whoa! Right, we're starting to gap him now. Go on, lad. Dom's doing it. He's doing it for the family. 1.2 seconds now. Are we breaking the spirit of the S2000? I don't know if it looks like it, or I don't know if you can tell, but I'm having to work so hard in this thing, like, to match the... I'm having to drive perfectly, basically. This is going to be exciting out of the final corner as well. Good. All right, final lap. Presented by Sweat. Presented by Tension. Presented by Panic. Presented by Panic. He's lurking. There's no margin for error, that's the thing. What's it Dale Jr. called it? He's soaring at the wheel. He really is, yes. Both these cars drive terrible right now. Nah, they're driving good. Dom is driving good, I've got to say. 1 second, the gap. That's it. Oh, whoa! And he clipped the wall coming into the tunnel there. Woohoo! Sugar in my fucking tea! Alright, come on. 2 more corners. 1.5 seconds, that's about the biggest the gap's been. I know it's not all about size, but you know, in this case, it kind of is. All right, 1 more corner to not fuck up. We're going to go 3 from 3. Come on. Come on. Oh, Dom. Oh, Dom. Yeah. All right, so what have been the margins of victory so far? 0.2 of a second at Suzuka, 5 seconds in Daytona, 1.2 seconds here. I mean, honestly, holy crap. This has been a fucking intense series. If we sweep it, it won't do justice to how tense it's been. But if we win the next one, Special Stage Route 5, it is all over. Your marks in the previous laps go to show how hard you're driving through the corner. Entertainment value, yes. Thank you. I appreciate, I'm doing my best out here. Clinch level, also, yes. All right, Special Stage Route 5. Let's do it. Okay, poo levels brown. Poo levels, I've run out of them. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, it looks even better somehow. Under the lights at Route 5, it just looks... Mwah. All right, well, that's one roof out. Oh, my God. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, that roof was so out of control, it skidded across, whacked us, and then he knocked straight into that barrier. So let's just send the other roof as punishment. And meantime, the music... once again, those Nissans are playing a blinder at the front of the field. Oh, Jesus. I keep getting this in Tokyo Route 246 mixed up. Is that an IUF or an RKO? Yes. Right, there is our main rival, who once again is stuck behind the flipping... We've just gone around the outside of... hairpin, shit, burgers, nuggets, fries, filet fish, fucking McFlurry. No, that was bold. That was bold. Fucking hell, I did not take those final few corners. I drifted them. Oh, the Amuse SC1000. Oh, the Amuse SC1000 stuck in 4th. Okay, no. Oh, okay. He's right behind the Stream Z. He's having real problems getting past that car. Imagine we're not leading. It's Imposter 350Z. It's the Nissans trying to... Oh, here comes the S2000. Okay. Okay. 10-piece suited with the sidewalk. Not a 3-piece with the soda, a 10-piece with the old fuck. Okay, oh God, okay. It's almost like the S2000 knows the championship is in danger of slipping away tonight. Oh God! Oh, you are... What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, you pillock? You're so bad. What are you even doing here? Right, you're getting sent. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Come on! Come on! And the S2000 didn't get past. Oh! Okay. Whoa, okay. Yeah, it's those Nissans, man, that are really fucking it up for the S2000. Although now he's clear. Yeah. All right. You absolute unfair lady. Very good. Having said that, though, having said that, the S2000 is through. Murking. Oh, God. Oh, no. Pooing myself again. I'm pooing myself again. Made even more terror. Oh my god, he's closing in so much. Are you in a, am I in a Dodge? Yes, I am, Black and Wild. Yes, I am. In the Tuned Car Championship, full of really powerful Hondas, Toyotas, and Nissans, and roofs, and, you know, other such things, I decided to enter a flipping Dodge Challenger. Because I'm a fucking masochist, apparently. Oh god, oh god, oh no. Oh no, I'm very scared, I'm very scared. I'm very scared, I'm very scared. This is a long run to the line. Better than the Lambos at least, yes. Oh god. Oh. Oh my god, can you imagine if that was the finish? It might well be in exactly a lap's time. Oh no, we've got 2 laps to go. Never mind. Oh. Oh god. This is like us showing up at the D1 Grand Prix in a fucking Sherman tank. But it's kind of working. And I don't know how. I don't think I've strained this hard driving any car since I tried drifting a Cadillac Escalade on Need for Speed Underground 2. Actually, correction, whenever I tried to drive any car in Need for Speed Pro Street. Not saying this car's handling badly, it's just to try and beat this S2000, we're having to work hard. I'm especially terrified of that run out the final corner. Seven tenths. There's nothing. There is nothing. All right. Okay, so there's definitely a lap to go. Oh my god, it's going to be like this at the finish line again, isn't it? Oh, he sent it. He has sent it. This is the final lap. This is for all the marbles. If we win the championship with the round spare. If he wins, it goes down to the wire. Oh, yes! The counter send. Don't forget every car on Project Cars 3. Oh my god. Oh. This is physical exercise. This is physical exercise for me. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Don't. Oh, god. Okay. Okay. Only half a second. Let's run to the line, man. This is it. That's not what we need. That's not what we need. Come on. Come on. Floor it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on! Oh, please! Oh, please! I think we did it! I think we did it! .05. Oh. Holy crap. Have you ever? No, I have never. I really haven't. Oh, do you know what's really funny? Plenty of space. It was easy. It's fine. Right, I'm saving that fucking replay. I am saving that replay right now. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, fuck it, let's watch the replay. Let's see the external shot. Well, you know what's funny, Book? I remember back in Gran Turismo 2 having a photo finish where it was like 0.05 or so. It might have even been 0.009, like the thousandth of a second. And it was right here. It's almost like that long run out of the final corner down the front straight really sets up for those kind of races, for those kind of finishes. Anyway, all of this is boring. Well, it's really not. 3, 4, 5. That was down the front straight on the final lap. Okay, so here we go. Hey, what's start on this No. Aha, that's it. There's... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's the finish line. Was that seriously the finish line? Right there. Where's the camera button again? Bruh. I think that's the finish line. Oh my god. That's astonishing. Oh, you can't change the view of the other car. That's a shame. Oh, it must be because it's just gone over the finish line. I'd assume that's what it's saying. I'm going to try and pause it right before the finish. Right there. Right there. Oh, you still can't change it. Okay, never mind. Well, hang on. Oh, shit. There you go. And then... there it is. That's how close it was. Holy fuck. I can't believe I've just had that. I can't believe that's just happened. Fucking hell, I love Gran Turismo. And we've still got one round to go. I sound like a foot. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. All I know is we've clinched the championship with a round to go, and it's Tokyo Route 246. That's why America's cars are so big, to throw the blocks. That's what it is. You see? Well, that was kind of my strategy in Need for Speed Carbon in the mountain duels. I had a Challenger near the end of the game and a Corvette Z06. And what I do is just belt it off the start line, get in front by the first turn, and then block for 10 seconds and then win. Because if you got ahead of your opponent for 10 seconds in the downhill run where you were supposed to be tailing, you just won. That was it. So I'd just be like, yeah, off the start line. And then as soon as the first turn came up, I'd just be like, no, what, you want to try and repass me? Oh, no, you can't. Oh, no. Just look at the speedometer. I'm sure it was close. The Z06 in front. Yes. Well, because it was basically an exotic and a muscle car at the same time. So here we go. One more time. One more dance in one of the best championships we've had so far in this series. I think this and the Gran Turismo World Championship was pretty good. We didn't have as many, like, heart-pounding... They were close. They weren't quite as heart-pounding as these. Also, the Amuse S2000 has taken off. He's legging it. He's already in the lead. Right, okay. He desperately wants... He doesn't want to get whitewashed in this series. He wants at least a win, and he probably deserves one. Can we still get the Grand Slam, though? Oh, my God, we have to deal with this dithering fool. Look at you, you absolute useless twat. You absolute useless cum splat. Oh, well, the roof BTR's ahead of us. This is a turn up for the books. We're gonna go side by side. Yep, okay. Oh, you pillock. Get out of the way, you blithering idiot. I love it. He's in a German sports car, and he's the one smashing the walls down and drifting everywhere. You absolute option. He's being ruthless. Oh, God. The rare Tony puns out here. I respect it. Aha! Well, this 350Z can give us a nice slingshot. 3.9 seconds is the gap at the end of the first lap. All right. Is it time for one last dance? I think it is. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Is it just the preview on my OBS, by the way, or is the feed from the game really stuttering? Like, really laggy? Yeah, I'm getting lag. Oh, okay. Well, that is weird. Is it just on the... It looks like it's just on the game. The game looks like it's running at 15 FPS. Hang on. Oh, you fuck... Well, that's fucked our race anyway, so... The game took that personally, didn't it? No, oh, for fuck's sake, I can never remember what the bloody reverse button is. Oh, God. Well, this race is fucked. Alright, well, the best thing we can do is do a come from behind and last the first challenge, I guess. Do you mind? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? Yeah, that's very weird. I wonder, I have had the PS3 on for a long time today. I wonder if it's overheating. Can you fuckers get out of my way? I'm in a bad mood. The game's fine. Yeah, the game's running fine for me. No drop frame showing here, so... Yeah, it's not the PS3. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, the comeback is on. Mostly me just punting slow plebs out the way. Including this doofus again. Oh, back up to fourth. Yeah, I think it's the Elgato, you know. Oh, look, it's the roof. It's the roof blithering around again. Oh, look, I'm in an amazing German sports car. Smash, 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 crash. Are you sure you're not driving a Porsche? Or are you driving a pinball? Alright, anyway. Our last first challenge continues. And, well, bye. I believe we are slightly faster than the S2000 as well, but slightly ain't exactly cutting it when we're 14 seconds down the road. .6 though. AJ, don't get your hopes up. Come on. After every miracle that's happened so far in this series. Question, by the way, you know the newer Elgatos, like the HD60 and things like that, can they still capture PS3s? The roof is on fire. Is it? I don't know if you were going for, oh, the roof is on fire. Oh, God. Speaking of which. All right, you know what you're going to get done. You know what's about to happen to you? You're about to get duppied, mate. Oh, I see. Oh, my God. Use component cables or HDMI. And if it's HDMI, well, no, with the PS3 you couldn't use HDMI. All right. Final lap of a very stressful, very exciting season. A season so intense it seemingly broken my capture card. Ah, the splitter, right. Oh my God, we've gained about 3 seconds on that lap. Right. It's probably way too much of a gap to close, but we're gonna go down fighting. No, I don't have the OG PS3. I have the slim one. For now, we'll talk about that after the stream. For now, I'm just gonna get my head down and focus. You can just about see what's going on through that. Like I said, I think my Elgato is just melting at the moment. The amount of excitement it's had to process today. Oh, it does have HDMI input? Okay, well with this Elgato, it's never worked for me. Yeah, on PS4 you can turn that off, which was a very good move. Is that roof trying to make this contest? Go on then, go on. The clouds of tyre smoke. For another Top Gear quote, it's a wildly fishtailing roof. All right. Well, it won't be the clean sweep. It won't be the Grand Slam. But it'll be about as good a series as we've had in this game so far. Yeah! Oh, boy. Woohoo! What a battle. We did all right, by the way. We closed it back to 10.9 seconds when it was up to 15 seconds at one point. Whoa. Oh no, by that, Mike, I meant that I've been playing, the game's been on all day, and running through the Elgato because I've been doing B-Spec stuff all day. Whoa, that was a massive fart. You didn't need to know that. But you know what? Most importantly of all of that, oh, is it okay now? We might have fixed it. But you know what's most important of all? We are the champions, my friends. Do. We'll keep on fighting to the end, which we did. We are the champions of the tuning car world. And holy fuck, I think that might have been the best series of the best championship of the series so far. With Dom, our beastly challenger, having an amazing battle, season-long battle with the Amuse S2000 GT1 Turbo. 616 horsepower, 1,120 kilos, 616 performance points. Let's just say we gave the Amuse Honda a win so we wouldn't feel bad. Yeah, we just did last first to impress the fans. Ooh. And our prize car, I think, is that the Golf? I think it is. Yes, it's the Golf. Well, the HPA Motorsport Stage 2 R32, not that R32. The amount of people who must be like, ooh, it's a GTR R32. Why the fuck have I been given a Volkswagen Golf? How the fuck has that happened? I mean, yeah, there it is. It's pretty good. You ain't keeping it, though. HOA Golf has an astonishing ending sound from what I remember. Boo! Oh. Yeah, it ain't staying in our garage. Because let's be honest, we already have the best tuned car out there. Amuse, HPA, Option, Mines. Trying to think of the others. Whatever, AEM. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you brought to the table. All were absolutely slapped apart by one man and a supercharged Challenger. Oh, it's talking about performance points. Right, I got confused for a second. I was like, where the hell did all my DLC cars go? Get sold, Volkswagen. Can we just bask in the glory of victory, motherfuckers? Just look at that. We have created a legend tonight. It's funny, because when did we get this? We got this in, like, the second or third part of the series. And I've been holding on to it, and I'm like, I want to do something with this. Tonight was the night Dom was born unto the world. And you know me, I love Chevrolet. They're my main Gs. Captain Corvette for life. Mopar is always favorite. Is my second favorite, always. Before we peace out, and we're going to, whoops, and well, it wasn't a Ford. Yeah, you know what? From the Muscle Car Championship we did with the Buick. Oh my god, yeah. Part 2. Tasty 78,000 crits. I'll take that. Rather nice. Speaking of nice Chevrolets, by the way, Black and Mild. I don't know if you saw this one already. That's being saved for a future tilt at something. A lot of these might show up in the Enduros, you know. Oh my god, guys. The Nürburgring 4-hour Enduro in this game featured a lot of the same tune cars we were just up against. The Challenger, Dom might be going to the Nordschleife. The Dom World Tour might continue. But that's for another day. That is for another day. For now, the Team Pleb Garage concludes a successful day of business. We started off with... What did we start with? Oh, yeah, the Ferrari... Not Ferrari Challenge. Some Ferraris, some Lamborghinis. Then we did a whole bunch of rallying. And then we built one of my new favourite cars in this series and had some of my favourite races in this series so far. I would call that quite a successful night's work, wouldn't you? Sending the America to bomb it. Look, if James May wants us to do it, we will. We will, you know? Dom's an agent of chaos for hire. Really. And I'm so glad we've hired him. Just look at the magnificence. Anyway, I'm going to head to bed. I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight's hangout. Because I really have. I'll either be back. I will probably be back tomorrow evening for more Gran Turismo 5 shenanigans. Because I'm going to be working on some stuff during the day. So, bad timing, dude. I was just shown out. It's the traditional, hi, hello, Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition credits. Never mind, Oriole. I would recommend you definitely watch the VOD of this one. Especially when we start the Tune Car Championship in this with Dom. Let's just say it gets pretty exciting. Meantime, I'm going to head to bed. Hope you guys have had a lovely evening. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Like I said, I'll probably be back tomorrow evening around the same time as tonight for more Gran Turismo 5. And in the meantime, should we rate someone? Let's see who's about. Is anybody about? Right, yes, because I'm checking on my phone because I'm very high tech. Ross, FNG, Vagrant. Our old pal Simon is streaming some Spin Rhythm tonight. Interesting. They've been streaming a lot of Aero lately. So, yeah, if you fancy coming to hang out with Simon, they're a lovely person, and their pronouns are they, them. So, just keep that in mind. And, yeah, want to come out, hang out over there for a bit, you can. If not, peace out. I'll see you back here this time tomorrow. Good night.